bridge shortly.
4352 Aurora, and for squads en route, black male, red hat, gray Fletcher, blue jeans, short afro, perimeter to Aurora and Virginia, Virginia's western.
10-6, I think going into your return. Can you just cancel that?
174, I'm at Aurora and Western. Just covering this intersection, haven't seen anybody cross over.
Any midnight squads that are here early, they can start as long as we need them.
All right, it's been a real busy last hour. I'm going to fill you in here as soon as everybody gets a chance to log on. But Pat and I are both out in separate cars earlier. We're going to hook up here in a little bit. But as you can tell, we're over in Minneapolis. We just had a pursuit that came here from Vadnais Heights and ended up in North Minneapolis. We had the helicopter was up there, and so, as you know, we would have terminated it without the helicopter, but that amazing helicopter, amazing state patrol trooper in the air, was able to keep eyes on it as it wrangled its way through North Minneapolis. By then we had Hennepin County State Patrol, Minneapolis, everybody was there to
We pulled up with the cops.
So that particular incident started out with a suspicious car at Target in Vadnais Heights, kind of darked out with its lights off in a strange spot. And as it turned out, we believe, because we found a number of Target items, what we believe to be stolen items in the car, that it was a theft operation. And that's why they fled. They're stealing stuff from Target, putting it in his car. And there was 5 people in the car, so as you can imagine, you can steal a lot of stuff with 4 or 5 people. So that resolved itself, and everybody was apprehended in North Minneapolis as they fled on foot. Thankfully, we had a lot of cars there, and they're all being arrested for theft. We don't know the amount yet. Looks like the car is not stolen, but we're not certain of that. So, but in either case, they're all guilty of some version of theft, whether it's felony or gross misdemeanor. We'll have to determine after we inventory all the property. So that explains that, but many of you are probably wondering, oh, hang on one second. Yes, sir.
We're going to be at Aurora and Fletcher.
Perfect. When you say stores up there, is there a Marshall's there? Or oh yeah, there is now. Yeah. That was telling me they think they have tags worth over $1,000. The driver would be guilty of theft, another felon, but worked to confirm the drive. So that happened, but prior to that, about an hour before that, a lot of you are probably wondering what the rumors are, what's going on. About an hour before that, the St. Paul Police Department received a call down on, I'm not going to give the exact address, but Marshall west of Snelling, on a man that wouldn't come out of the bathroom. And they eventually had to use some physical force to get him out of the bathroom. So he was arrested by them. I don't know the exact offense. We're going to hear more. It's either trespassing, obstructing justice, obstructing with force, or assaulting. Not sure about all the details in terms of that arrest. But all I know is they brought him down to our adult detention center, the law enforcement community, We call it the, law enforcement center, the LEC. They brought him down there to our Sally Port to book him into the jail. And as the officers he's handcuffed and in a seatbelt in the back seat. As the officers were getting out of their car to grab him, they thought they heard a gunshot. So, believing that he may have had a gun, and it's happened before. It's not totally unusual for a handcuffed person to be able to secrete a handgun. I mean, obviously we teach people to search them pretty good, but it has happened in the past. They're not really great shots when they're handcuffed, but they are still a huge threat to law enforcement. And so precautions were taken. St. Paul summoned some of their SWAT operators to secure the individual, and that did take place. At this point, I can't tell you whether a gun was recovered. The St. Paul Police Department will be releasing more details, but very tense moments down there. They did have to deploy some gas. The Sally Port's going to take a while to air out in order to get the person. He wouldn't willingly come out of the car. So, a simple version is an arrest on a man that refused to come out of a bathroom, taken to the law enforcement center, handcuffed. Officers thought they heard a shot. They stabilized the situation, went to safe areas, and then trained SWAT operators with the proper precautionary equipment were able to get him out of the car. And that issue's been resolved. And for all the media that's been calling me, that is the answer. For more information, call Mike Ernster, Public Information Officer at the St. Paul Police Department. So meanwhile, as this Minneapolis situation is just winding up, there's a large fight over at Harding High School. And so I don't know how that's working out. That's on Channel 3. I haven't really been monitoring it since we got back in the car. But Central, we had 3 basketball games tonight. Como versus Washington, Central versus Harding, and Johnson versus Humboldt. And at the Central versus Harding game, apparently there was a fight. So we're going to try to figure out what happened over there. And let you know I'm on the way to pick up Pat. Pat was over in Minneapolis with me. He was waiting for me downtown, but we both redeployed and went to Minneapolis in the pursuit. So that's been the last hour. I know there's been a lot of buzz on social media about what's going on at the jail, but nobody was shot. No one was injured. Doesn't seem like there actually was a gun at this point, but some noise or something that led the officers to believe there was. The biggest problem is the suspect was uncooperative from the beginning and was uncooperative getting out of the car, refused to exit the car on his own. So it's just another day at the office. So if you didn't get to listen to Pat and I yesterday, if you get time tomorrow, Sunday, to listen to the beginning of yesterday's Live on Patrol, we'd appreciate it. We're not going to spend too much time going over what we went over yesterday. It would mean a lot to us if you were to listen to it.
1172 Rose Avenue East for suspicious. Someone threw a tennis ball fire into the comp's
Start this
backyard.
perimeter and track
Fire's not
for the
currently
suspect.
going, but the cop
If there's any available squads, let's start a perimeter 2 blocks.
starting perimeter 2 blocks.
So I'm over at 94 eastbound at Snelling.
2131.
I'm going to try to keep up here. The call from Harding said there was 50 plus people. fighting. Mostly girls, apparently.
2164 arriving at Regents. Yeah, the other Regents, 2132.
I'm at Fuller in Virginia.
Copy, 174 is at Fuller in Virginia.
Stuff going on right now. There's an assault at 400 block of Farrington that they're looking for the suspect. Looks like a domestic assault. More to add to that, but that's what you'll hear in the background. You'll hear Channel 1. Calling Nicole Sparks. Hey, in about 5 minutes, are you able to take it just for a little bit until Pat and I get set in the car?
357.
And I gave him a little summary on it, monitored on the jail. So you don't have to do that, so just go for whatever else is fresh. Did you go for the Harding and all?
Copy, is there a squad? There's no suspect information, and this is just someone wants to speak to an officer. I'll advise on it.
All right. Well, we'll give us.
Copy.
I'm going to send it to you in 5, and then in 15 we'll bring it back. Bye-bye. So we're going to send you over to Nicole here when we get off the freeway. Takes a little while for Pat to move his stuff in.
You sure you're joining us or no?
Grab all his equipment.
Sorry, 623, go again.
We're going to talk a little bit about tomorrow. There's a caravan.
You're definitely at 622 that's coming on the track.
There's a caravan, a public caravan out in Burnsville to show support for the Burnsville Police Department.
Where are you on the track?
And it sounds kind of cool, actually. You can look it up. I know one of our backseaters mentioned it too. I was listening to it on the radio, and they're going to do a public caravan, not like police vehicle caravans, a public caravan to show law enforcement. I don't think I've ever seen a caravan like this. I mean, we've seen processions lined with people, which I know, again, we're going to see. But this is unique.
617 started the track.
I think it's starting about 11:30 tomorrow by Burnsville Center. They're asking people to get there by 10. They're going to have food trucks and stuff. You guys can look it up, but should be a nice day. It sounds like a great way to honor. Then they're going to drive over through the Burnsville Police Department. I think people are encouraged to have flags and other stuff that honors law enforcement, blue line flags. But my wife and I were talking. We might drive out there just to watch, because we might broadcast the procession, a caravan in support of law enforcement.
Fires going to 7555 Spring Lake Road on a fire alarm.
Something unique.
2036.
So I'm gonna send you to Nicole right now as I pull in back by the law enforcement center. If I can figure out where I'm at. There we go. All right, you're going.
Copy, there's an update. It's on the ramp northbound Edgerton Highway 36.
Can you advise state first?
We're notifying.
Happy Friday, everybody. Welcome back.
4502. You got me to the accident with injuries.
We're here in St. Paul, Minnesota, county of Ramsey. Chillier today than what it was yesterday, only 24 out right now.
Back to Channel 2.
We are currently eastbound 7th, just leaving the LEC area. Some of my partners have some in custodies that they are dealing with from that fleeing vehicle that went into Minneapolis that the trooper was able to help with. Cannot say enough good things about Minnesota State Trooper being up overhead when we have fleeing vehicles. It's only happened to me a few times. I vividly remember the last time, and I pretty much gave an air fist bump to myself when I heard that the trooper was up overhead. Takes pretty much all of the liability off of us, puts it on that fleeing vehicle, makes it so much more safe for both us, the suspect, and then every civilian that's out on the roadway.
4431.
True.
And squads en route stacked with injuries. Squads can clear. State patrols on scene. Fire EMS is going to be canceling. Party only has a pop tire.
31 copy. Clear out squad support.
139.
That call was originally coded an AWI, which is an accident with injuries.
Can you lay it open for me? I'm so you that there's not a trooper here.
Copy. 2139.
They thought that a female who had gone off of the roadway, hit a curb, was injured, but turns out she's not, so that's good. Just a pop tire. I worked early this morning, took a few hours off, and came back around 9, and it's been pretty busy since about 8 o'clock. Hopefully the night continues like that. Our West District officers are
365 Fuller.
currently on a K-9 track for a male suspect with a felony warrant.
Yep, that was just burnt food. He's gonna self-ventilate the home. Copy, canceling fire, 2140.
So if you guys live in the area of 400 block of Farrington, that's what's going on over there.
I believe blue jeans, gray sweater is the suspect's description.
Have we located this hat behind 365 Fuller? Gonna be running around with his hat, wearing jeans and a gray shirt.
Could you put a call into the LEC and let them know that they can close both Sallyport garage doors?
Will do. I will check. Thanks.
The day shift CAT team helped out with a couple of St. Paul stolens earlier today. One of them came in, a male was following his unreported stolen vehicle, which kind of is concerning to me. Not that it can't happen, but it just makes me
5186
wonder how we got from having our vehicle stolen to then being able to find it, but still not have called law enforcement about the auto theft. Like I said, not that it can't happen, but a couple concerning things about that. But from what I could tell, I was on scene once the two females were taken into custody, but then I left, so I didn't hear how legitimate that auto theft actually was, or if it was a true auto theft. And then while they were finishing up on the perimeter for that, another stolen vehicle drove by, and they arrested one juvenile who coincidentally I had spoken to the day before at his house.
Bravo 2 from the PD.
Copy.
So the sheriff and Pat are just finishing up what they need to from the Minneapolis ordeal, and then they will be taking it back, starting the night out right.
$44.92.
92.
Just advising state is en route. I don't need TA, but it shouldn't be long.
Copy that, thank you.
2143.
I know there's sheriff is always talking about how great our intel unit is. But we've got a couple really good
Received.
sworn and non-sworn personnel down there. One of them being Jelly Joe, and I think you guys have to talk to the sheriff about getting Jelly Joe back out on live on patrol, putting him in the back seat of the Durango, bringing a little bit more entertainment to the Friday nights. I did not roll over to some of the schools, but it sounds like there have been a couple of fights that have broken out at some of the high school basketball games. Not sure what that's about. I'll have to read the reports later and see if they figured out who's fighting and why they're mad at each other. We kind of talked yesterday about finding the reasons why people are doing things. So that's part of it, is why are people fighting? Are there beefs between groups of friends or even gangs, and to see what the issues are, to see what we can do to fix it. But I wish people would just go to the sporting events just to watch the actual sports and enjoy it.
I'm clearing the tow. Are we there in downtown at the office?
I am just about there, but I'm headed there.
I'll meet you there and we'll get going on all that stuff.
Sounds good.
Earlier today, our day shift deputies responded to a school weapons complaint. A student at the school had said they had a gun in their car, or a firearm in their car, something to that effect. So they got a pretty good response out there, made a team, spoke to staff, found the car, and then formulated a plan to go speak to that kid. It turns out it was an airsoft gun, and they were able to confirm that with the airsoft guns being in his vehicle. No real firearms were actually at the school. He was never talking about a real firearm, but definitely something to be just remember that it's really not a joke, especially at schools. So hopefully he learned a lesson about that, and his friends about being cognizant of what they're saying and where and around who.
Joe or Thomas, are you on Intel? Good. Where do you have Ozzy at right now?
Well, these kids at these sporting events and on these sports teams, they need better role models, more structure, better influences. I hope that they're soaking up some of the good things that their coaches and mentors are trying to instill in them versus some of the peer pressures that they're being exposed to. I'm sure pretty much everybody who played sports growing up throughout their youth and even into college or maybe professional can put a list a mile long of the good traits and good things that they learned while they were playing sports, either from lessons learned of playing or things that they were taught by mentors and coaches and older players. Joe Kill had a black BMW flee from him last night, so I've been on the look for that. Obviously, I've not found it yet, but it was seen over on the east side, Cypress and Forest, I believe.
184.
1630 County Road B, Bravo 2, and Panera Bread for disorderly conduct. Male is in Shake Shack, harassing caller and friends. Subject is a white male, 70s, thin build, multicolored jacket, black pants, 6 to 7 grocery bags, and a black backpack.
5184 code.
5181, I'll be out suspect selling County Road B boy.
Day 1.
I'll check on this vehicle. It's parked over here. Don't often see cars parked over here. Doesn't mean they're doing anything wrong, but
new message. New message. New message.
Old Hudson used to be, and I think Kennard area used to be a spot where gangbangers would shoot music videos. Just in the middle of the road for whatever reason. That was where they chose to shoot their music videos, which often had multiple firearms, calling out their oppositions, and just being disrespectful to the people who they don't get along with. So I think it's either this intersection or the one just west of us, but kind of a weird spot. If you guys were tuning in yesterday for that vehicle we had stopped with the cops alert on it for theft, I spoke to the originating officer who issued the cops alert. After sending him a picture of the driver that we had, he confirmed that the driver who we had stopped was the one who committed the theft 4 hours prior. So that was good to get him ID'd. He will be charged accordingly.
617, we're just going to sweep the alley one more time. We'll go from there.
Doesn't sound like the canine track is yielding any results, but it sounds like they're going back to check a couple spots before they call it quits.
420.
Good evening from La Crosse, Wisconsin. What a pretty city over there.
Yep, absolutely. The perimeter should have been broken.
La Crosse, Winona.
But yeah, the LEC should be back
Very,
open.
very pretty
Unless,
cities.
Somebody hears otherwise, pumps are back open. Head up to this address. Given the nature of the call, could I get another squad to assist me to come with?
Nice to hear squads ask for additional backup before they go to calls. Nice to see that they're reading the call fully and actually thinking about kind of what we're doing before we go to things. We want to be as safe as possible, and that's for everybody. Us, suspects, citizens, victims, that's for everybody. We want everybody to be as safe as possible. So the call that they're going to is a welfare check saying that the parents have locked out a 7 to 8 year old child outside and has been outside for the last hour. Says that the child has been knocking on the door saying that he's cold and that the parents are telling him to shut up. So hopefully squads get there pretty quick and can find out if that is true and what the heck is going on. Golden Star Apartments at 319 Larpenter on my way into work. Had a call. One caller saying that they heard one shot and then people running. They got there, ended up determining it was a known PIC caller. They gave the unit that they've got history with that. It was a 911 only phone. And
So we're just going to bring all the properties for the cat office.
they gave the caller's name of Lala, so that probably was a clue prior to getting there.
Copy, Silver Lake, 2115.
Do northern parts of Minnesota have snow right now? If you guys are anyone's from there, let me know. I have not been even to Duluth this winter yet, so I guess I don't really know what the northern part of the state is looking like temperature-wise. So if any of you guys are from there, do you have snow? Is it colder than 20 degrees out right now?
Copy, 2159.
I love it. Number 506.
If you're still downtown, we have a call 520 Robert for a male who was kicked out of a bar and was refusing to leave. He is now
I shopped at Aldi's for the first time, about a month's time in years. And before I got there, I had to call my mom and ask if they're still using a quarter to use their shopping carts. It's been that long. They are, if you were wondering. Sounds like the sheriff is going to be taking you back here shortly, a couple minutes. Him and Pat, I believe, but don't quote me. And I'll probably be back later.
Avenue North on the 911, abandoned 19 meters. For your copy.
911 hang-ups are always sent by dispatch as a two-person call. That doesn't mean that two people always go to it, but from dispatch it's always sent out as a two-person call. Westbound Maryland, coming up to, we're just passing Payne, coming up to Edgerton. I'd be curious with how many hours you guys are watching, if you know where we are before we say it. If you're a St. Paul native, I could see some of you guys maybe knowing some of these bigger streets. I like to pull up the sheriff, and without him telling me, I like to quiz myself and see if I can figure out within a couple seconds which road he's on and which direction he's going.
Status.
You've been at Houston or for local.
I'm trying out a new thinner jacket today, so we'll see if it's warm enough or too warm.
5186.
I don't like being bundled up or wearing multiple layers. I feel uncomfy and have a hard time moving, so I'd rather throw a couple more layers on, pre-planning a time where I'm going to have to stand outside.
Heavy controlled surrender checks 2024. Final 6, 511. I'm just leaving HQ.
511, I copy. I'm close there.
In 511, will you advise if medics are needed?
511 negative. You can cancel medics.
Copy, thank you. 2012. 4425 status.
I'll pick a spot later on tonight when I'm back on, and the first person to guess the right location, I'll send you guys a challenge coin or something Ramsey County affiliated if you can get it right.
Hey, welcome back, backseaters. Sorry about a little delay there, but you had the pleasure of riding with Nicole. And Pat is back. Pat is back. Pat is back.
Here I am.
And we're over at Harding High School. We just rolled over here to see if there's any kids still out arguing. And Pat was in the middle of that chase too. That was a pretty good one, huh, Pat?
Yeah, and all 5 suspects taken into custody. Much thanks to Trooper 8. Kept updating with heat signatures where people were.
And it was cool when you could see him crawling. You could see the heat signature crawling on the ground, right, Pat?
Right.
And no one, what did he say?
He says, okay, that officer just walked back to that gate. Go back to that gate. Go back to that gate. Okay, he's coming up to the gate now. Open the gate, and you got him.
44.
They opened the gate, and they got him.
That was the 5th one. Again, I mentioned earlier they're counting up the amount of property that was stolen from Target and Vadnais Heights, but looks like a felony amount, $1,000. Looks like everybody's departed here from Harding. Oh, I got a little burping going on, but nothing like Ashley.
Sometimes you just gotta let it go.
Well, the poor girl, she didn't know exactly when the camera was turning. But that's the thing about live TV, it's real, right?
Mm-hmm.
You get to hear a lot of realistic stuff.
So that pursuit ended in the 3300 block of DuPont Avenue North in North Minneapolis.
I wonder why they were doing all those loop-de-loops. Do you think, I don't know, you think they knew the helicopter was up there, or they kept seeing squads, I suppose, huh?
I don't know. I don't know whether there's a good chance their friends call them and tell them.
Yeah, well, I think that's a real strong possibility.
I think I got my radio on.
You got 3 of.
I got 3 on and I got info.
I put LTAC on here.
262. Gate number over there, please.
And once again, if you hadn't had a chance to listen to the first half hour of our broadcast yesterday, it would mean a lot to Pat and I. We had some thoughts that we wanted to share, but we shared them yesterday.
174.
Making noises, Pat.
Yeah, just checking. Seeing if it's working.
Heavy start, Marshall and Snelling. Suspicious, male pacing back and forth. Looking into windows. Could be a black male, 40 to 50 years old, wearing all black with a long beard. 20 to 10.
511.
511.
5186, clear squad.
We're going to go mail for direct.
That'll be a 2210.
We are
165,
turning north
179.
on White Bear from 3rd.
65.
79. 472 Hamlin at Way Stop on a disorder. The customer threatened to shoot up the place and stole other customers' food items.
It's only 22
Caller
degrees
did not
tonight.
see a weapon in about a 5-minute time delay.
It's chilly.
65 copy. Suspects on scene.
Unknown, I'll find out from the TC.
Well, we got the number 1 Durango back today, folks, so we're riding in the main Durango. But we don't have too many bumps and bruises on this one. Only 9,000 miles on the main Durango. 75,000 on the backup. Backup's got a few bruises.
165 on.
Occasional vehicle contact.
On scene. Description's gonna be a black male, 40s, heavy build with a black shirt and black pants.
Criminal element. We don't repair every little
Copy.
bruise
2212.
because we wait for a collection of bruises.
7125.
25.
See if anything's going on here, huh?
Medical adult racing or living, 2330 Ramsey Boulevard. From a 327, 65-year-old male resident. Bell
336 COT.
25 copy. Copy. Have a good night. 10 12.
at 20.
Uh-oh. No, hey, ma'am. Yeah, we're not worried about them crossing the street. Is everything okay? Do they got towels on? Oh, blankets. Okay. Have a good night. Thank you.
Good night.
Hey, guys. Liquor store is supposed to close. So, I don't believe your radio's on. I think it's just...
Oh, it's unbelievable how quiet it is. It is up full blast.
I'm kidding you, of course. The whole east side is like silent.
Yeah.
165. The TC just updated that he was on
They
scene
know
with
the
a female
cat
went
team is up.
outside. Unknown if he left on foot or a vehicle, but he may
Maybe
still
we
be
gotta
outside.
go over to the west side because they got more calls over there.
Copy, thanks.
Awesome, 22.
There was a call at 1100 block of Rose, and somebody reported that someone threw a burning tennis ball into their yard.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if would you just saturate it in gasoline and then throw it, or
Gas or alcohol or
Bravo
something.
234
what? And then light it?
Copy,
Yes.
have a
That
good
actually
night.
can be very
Check your
dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
Burning tennis ball. Well, I used to light them up when I was playing tennis. I mean, I'd hit them so hard, they would just spontaneously combust. I mean, actually, that's a funny story because my good friend Barry Bennett, who I mentioned the other day that passed away, he was a national champion in wrestling, played 10 years for the New York Jets. No, not for the 10. I don't know how many years he played for the Jets. He started with Archie Manning down in New Orleans, played for New Orleans, the Jets, and the Vikings. But
179.
he could hit a golf ball farther than any man I know. You can imagine, this is a heavyweight NCAA championship wrestler. Played football with me at North St. Paul and then up at Moorhead. And then played pro.
Copy, thank you.
Played wrestling national champion, and then in college as well, at Concordia, I think. Yeah, he was at Concordia. And then, but his first love was golf. But he could hit the ball a mile. But you know how pissed off you get when you hit a bad shot? He could not get over that bad shot. And I always tell my kids, or whoever I'm playing golf with, golf's a great game where you got to learn to forget what happened before. If you carry it to the next swing,
Focus on the moment.
it's going to be trouble. But anyhow, speaking of burning fastballs, the balls that Barry would hit, he could hit 300 yards consistently. So, a lit tennis ball in your yard. I haven't heard of that before. I don't know if that's a new trend somewhere in the country to
Darren,
intimidate.
you guys by the evidence lockers or
Intimidate
in our
people?
cubicle area?
We're in the hallway right outside the CAD office.
Information Maplewood 1801.
Information for squads. Jail is now back open and accepting inmates. 2217.
Female conscious.
So you just heard the jail say they're open. What happened was there was so much pepper ball. In order to get the prisoner out of the car that was believed to have a gun, they had to use a number of pepper ball dispersals. And according to everybody that was there, it was not pleasant.
Right.
Under Sheriff Mike Martin, I think, is alert. I was talking to him right after it happened, and he was coughing up a lung.
Eesh.
Coughing up a lung.
Not good.
I'm still coughing up a lung.
Yeah.
But the jail's open for business.
Yeah, your backseater friends want to know more.
7130, I got it anyway. No, he's going to
That's on
Name and I, three group of people making a lot of noise. 617.
It's off now.
And it looked like I see the suspect walk back inside a Wingstop. 7130, I'll advise for now.
Copy, your suspect walked back inside a Wingstop.
2219.
Hey, Mike, do you think it's going to affect your voice? They love his voice.
Yeah, I could probably tell the story, but I probably shouldn't be on very long.
No, I think we'll let St. Paul explain. But just want to make sure your voice is going to be okay.
I will still have the same nasally voice as ever, and I'll still be able to sing the national anthem at the Wild next year.
You're the best. We're going to go down Frost Avenue by Borkert's. Any updates on the Borkert's burglary?
No, not a one.
Unrelated.
Just
Sorry, you were broken. Go again.
you drilled the lockout and
This bill is unrelated.
smashed
But
open the cash
suspect
register
that left
to
is gonna have dreads.
find out
long
there was
dreads.
nothing in it.
Copy. Mail is unrelated. Suspect's going to have long dreads.
You mind looking up that call they're on over there? I'm assuming it's the Farrington call. They've been on for ages, but it might be a different one.
I think it's a suspicious person one.
I've been looking for a guy for quite some time. We're on Frost Avenue in Maplewood, folks.
There's a Wingstop on Hamlin now. That's what it is.
Okay, what's going on over there?
Hang on here. Customer threatened to shoot up the Wingstop restaurant. Stole another customer's food items. It's a man and a woman. They went outside. Then it says suspect walked back inside, but it turned out that guy, it wasn't the suspect, it was somebody else. So they made some threats and stole some food.
179 case number, please.
179, case number is 032745. 032745.
Our friends at Borchert's.
I want to say it was at like 7:15 in the morning.
Okay.
So just the stuff that I collected from the car were over $2,000 in goods.
Very good. And I'm assuming there weren't any receipts in the car.
No, and they still have their security tags on too. So I assume they went out the back door.
Yeah, Target has a good push out. With the ones we have in custody with them on video.
X-ray 862.
All right. Great job. You be sure to tell Andre and Jerome that I said really appreciate the great work.
225 Summer 268 truck.
Will do.
Copy 2223.
Yeah, that was a proactive
45.
We'll start
call
with
there, you know?
the
That's an example of some really great police work.
Yes, indeed.
And then also we have stuff from like 5 different stores. So they were on a spree.
Did we have any luck with the key fob?
Copy with the squad's back.
224 all back.
Yeah, we had one with
Copy.
on the key.
174.
He's on
24. 208, 1074, Boy 215.
There was 4 out of the 6 total. So I guess there was 6 total in that car. Based off of what Target surveillance showed.
224, copy, thank you.
What was their attitude like?
112, 110.
Yeah, just gonna start interviewing them all. Horrible. They're pointing the finger at everybody else. I've had a couple admitting to walking out with merchandise. So I think the best
660
bet
Eagle
is-
Hut on over an in-progress work. I was advising someone was in their kitchen wearing all black, no time delay, came from the back door, lived through the back door.
Yeah, no, that sounds good as long as the amounts go. I was just wondering if they were apologetic or defiant.
Bravo 142 is here. Clear?
Very defiant.
And last question, are the most of them from Minneapolis?
Business owner from the street.
Let me find out from the
I
CC.
believe there's a language barrier here. I believe they're trying to describe possible burglary about 40 minutes ago at a bakery. Is there a Spanish speaker working or somebody can come up and try to help me work through this?
Suspect's already gone.
On the Eagle Hut?
Yes.
What's Ernie got going?
And are you sending Stick over with his other 2 eggs of property? Yeah, we'll send him over right now. He'll meet you by the doors. I don't think he has access into the room, front office. Yeah, we're actually right in the doorway, in the hallway. What's your report?
And it does look like it's going to be the same.
So over $2,000 in stolen property. Why don't you mention that call on Eagle Hut? What happened? 600 Eagle Hut. Somebody was in the guy's house or what?
Said someone was in the kitchen.
Are there any Spanish speaking officers?
Came in from the back door and left through the back door. Only the caller and her dog are in the house now. They were wearing all black.
Leave them separate until I figure out what's going on.
Bravo 142, I'll actually take anybody up here so they can go back. I don't even know if we have a crime. If we go back to his
Well,
business,
he's at M&H probably.
see what he has.
Bravo, whatever his number is. Assuming it sounds like Mike Ernster's on at M&H reporting some
2118,
crime
copy your route, 2325.
of a nearby business, I think.
Growler for an alarm. It covers South Motion Zone 8, South Entry Zone 2.
Copy 2225.
It's going to be a busy night today, I would say.
Yep, has all the earmarks of it.
And tomorrow.
CSOs are currently on
Tomorrow it's going to be busy too. I don't know that Pat and I will be working, but, well, we might be working, but not on live on patrol. But there's some events tomorrow that we're aware of for some of the kids that are involved with stolen cars and guns. And just in case they're listening, rest assured, we've seen the flyers.
511.
And we're going to stop by.
Say hi.
That won't hang up on University.
Fletcher, no
Copy,
trouble.
this is about to back. 1860 University, number
No trouble,
533. On a 911, per the phone history is showing this address. Caller's not able to confirm address. TCN was unable to understand the comp as well.
I can figure out.
Copy, 2227.
Pat, do you know how they got, like, in our office? We got, and our accountant. Run into her.
Bravo 0620
We got our accountants, they spend a lot of time at the desk.
Right.
164 right.
So now, the latest thing is we have treadmills under the desks. So you can stand up, the desks elevate, and you can stand up and get your steps in while you're working. 100%.
That's very cool.
100%. And I think it actually is, I got, me, old-fashioned, Bob.
40.
I was kind of not sure about the whole thing, but I watch these employees, working while they're walking, I think,
110.
Maybe you and I don't have to go to the mall anymore.
You can do the calls under the domestic.
I don't know. We got to get our steps in one way or the other.
Yeah, no kidding.
What the heck? I don't know.
2165, 2365.
Because it's pretty clever that you get these little flat treadmills.
Very.
And that people can get their steps in while they're working.
162.
162.
Oh, that's the future.
Suspect's gonna be shooter.
Oh, I guess it's the present.
2365.
Copy.
2900 West Street, Unit 310 at Marketplace Center for a disturbance. The Mexican restaurant next door that's playing loud music.
2300 Rice, loud music.
2365, copy. 2229.
Hopefully that'll resolve itself with a please turn the music down. Right?
Hopefully.
Yeah. Oh. Maryland and Edgerton, southbound on Edgerton, if you're wondering.
Well, does the city attorney even prosecute noise ordinance anymore?
Well, I think suburban cities do. That was out in Falcon Heights or Little Canada, but St. Paul, I don't know. I don't know the threshold anymore in St. Paul. But I got to give credit to our Ramsey County Juvenile Detention Center. Those employees do an amazing job, and they have been helping us hold our juvenile accountable, right?
Yes, they have.
So we really appreciate you, Juvenile Detention Center workers. They're usually correctional officers working for corrections. Some of them are probation officers too, but thank you very much for helping us hold our kids accountable. And that
Made a big difference.
Yeah, it really has. And the probation officers have done a great job for us as well. I mean, a lot of it's been 3 years of getting to know each other, what hopes and expectations are, priorities, but it's been developed into a good relationship.
One adult male to the PD, beginning mileage 41. Copy, 2231.
That reminds me in front of Brunson's when that car left the roadway and went on the sidewalk and ended up pinned between the door and the electric meter, whatever it
Without
was.
taking any of it out.
Yeah, gas meter. I mean, it seems like we don't see as many weird things anymore as we used to, but that could be my imagination, right? People aren't getting less weird. We know that, right?
Yeah.
So that's the weird circumstances. Yeah, I figured something out when I was
juveniles we have?
driving around today.
Do you want to go see 22
Yeah, I was driving around the day, okay?
Yeah.
And every
Should I have Sick stay by and see if he can transfer to JDC?
time
Or
I would look
releasing?
to the left, I would be disturbed by this, I don't know what it was, an image. Wasn't really sure what it was. I finally figured it out. It's a reflection in the mirror, okay? But it wasn't in the mirror, okay?
Okay.
So get this.
Do we have something supernatural coming on here?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. But it's something. I should have figured this out. There's always this reflection. Can you see it?
I just saw it.
You know, and what is it?
I think it's the light on your door handle.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. You know what it is?
Ah,
Believe me, I searched for this. It's the gray metal on this vent.
really? Oh,
And
yeah.
it reflects off the glass because of the tint. That's
Okay.
on the tint creates a mirrored look on the inside. So we need to get black tape and tape the gray. I'm serious. I can't.
You are the
We
master of
can't
duct
have
tape.
the
I will say that.
distraction of that thing
369.
showing up. You're looking out there, and all of a sudden you see a big gray rectangle in your rearview mirror.
Change the address to
That
1248
doesn't work
Arcade
for
Place.
me. That doesn't work for me. We're going to see if Mike Ernst, or PIO, standing for Public Information Officer, has any additional information he wants to give to the backseaters. Now, backseaters, don't be surprised if the answer is no. Oh, there he is. We're going to sneak up on public information. He's working off duty here at the M&H. So we're gonna give him a chance. We're gonna give him a chance to brief us. Okay. Okay, we want a full briefing.
Negative. I can't tell you nothing.
I already know all the facts, but I was giving you a chance to give them.
I'm trying to type them out here.
Are you writing the press release?
Yeah.
Well, you should have been out by 9:55. It's 10:34 now.
Others' deadlines is not my deadline.
Well, we gave him a summary from Live on Patrol. Did you listen?
No, I did not.
Okay. Well, Mike, we're not going to put
I'm
any
sure
more.
it was spot on.
Listen, before you go back to work on your press release, what was the problem here earlier? You had a victim of a crime?
Yeah, there was a severe, not severe, but significant language issue
Okay.
where he believes his bakery, I believe it was a bakery. He showed me a picture of somebody inside his bakery, and then through our back and forth, I gathered that the bakery was closed at the time those pictures were taken, not while it was open. So I said, "Is this going on right now?" He said, "No," and he showed me the time on there, 9:38, and he has not been back there. Had an East officer come over and say,
Take
"Can
him.
you go with him to his business and determine if something occurred, and if it did, handle it appropriately."
All right.
That the one up at Arcade in Maryland?
Could be. He said to the.
Do they
way.
sell donuts there? That's all we want to know. Do they sell donuts?
Yes. If I ate such things, I might know where this place is at.
All right. Well, we're going to let you. The newspaper's probably got a deadline in 20 minutes, huh?
Deadline's way past for the newspaper.
Where's it going on?
Like
Facebook?
8 o'clock.
Where's your press?
No, see the contacts. They sent it directly to me. I sent it directly to them.
Okay. So, do you want to say anything definitive about whether there was a gun?
No, I'm figuring that out right now.
Okay.
Can I hit this just real quick?
Hey, sure. But before you do, my wife said sometimes those big metal doors slamming down there because they were right by the metal doors, those can sound like gunshots sometimes. Oh, yeah. 100%. Huh? Could have been it, yeah.
We are back.
We are back after a little couple seconds of private conversation. It's a small world out there. Not as small as the Small World ride on Disney World. So Pat, and backseaters, I'm really trying to cut down my caloric intake. So a diet pop. You've heard this before. I sound like a loser saying it every 3 months. And water. But I've been doing good. I want you to know I'm doing good. You want me to live longer.
I'm very impressed.
You guys want me to live longer. Pat's my role model for quitting smoking. So, if I'm going to live longer, it's going to require changing diet. Out there. 20 minutes we're going to send you to Mike, but if Mike's listening, we don't want to give too much more information. Mike knows everything because Mike was there at the scene, liaisoning with the St. Paul Police Department and their SWAT team. Several of our CAT team members were there as well, but when that chase started, they left. But Mike, when we go to you later, you can give some general information, but don't get too specific.
517's in cancel. He's not close. I'm close for.
Okay, code 4517, agree, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Last night I worked for a while, Pat. I don't know if you were listening or if you were at your retreat on Viper Avenue.
Listened a little bit.
But we had 3 cars run from us last night.
Really?
Yeah. We only were able to acquire one. But, in baseball, 333 average is still pretty good. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So,
darn right it is.
Speaking of baseball, when I was with my son the other day, I started humming "From the Land of Sky Blue Waters
comes the
very refreshing." And then I said, that was one of the commercials for Ham's beer locally. We had a brewery here in the 60s and 70s. I said, look it up. I said, when you look it up, you're going to see Pat's dad in the commercials and his voiceover on several of them.
Oh yeah,
Ray Scott. Halsey Hall for Ham's beer. Those are good old days.
There's actually a very funny one that's in outtakes from a commercial.
Yeah, where it overflows on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we watched that one too. You thought that was pretty cool that your dad was in those.
Yeah.
So if you're a new backseater, Pat Scott's dad, Ray Scott, was a broadcaster for the Minnesota Twins, but he also, I think he broadcast the Green Bay Viking game once. There's something on there, right?
Well, he did the Packers for several years. There was a period of time where announcers were assigned to a team, and whatever game they played, they'd announce.
Okay.
So he was the voice of the Green Bay Packers for several years. Did the first 4 Super Bowls. Did the infamous Ice Bowl game.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I saw him when he was doing the Packer Viking game over there. That was pretty cool. He's a legend. Just like his son.
Well, thank you. Okay, this is weird.
Yeah, he went in and then came back out. That's kind of turned quickly.
4502, arriving, 50 mileage, 70.
Well, if he is stolen, that engine's rough.
We'll catch him.
that him or just a possibility?
That's actually, are we on 3rd?
Yes.
He was actually behind his house, looks like.
Okay. Stay with him, or we good?
12118, I copy route.
Or no, I guess he's actually headed home.
Walgreens for the suspicious male and female stealing things
I think
inside
we're
the
good.
store.
Okay.
Black male, 50 to 60 years old, wearing a black jacket, black pants with a black hat. Female's gonna be a black female, 50.
I've noticed there's a lot of cars with rough mufflers lately.
And they were arguing with staff.
Yeah, and a lot missing their catalytic converters.
Yeah, that could be part of the problem too.
Model van, King Zebra Boy 241, respect on 2007 Buick Terrazza, blue in color at Brooklyn Center. Driving between lanes.
The people here at 795 called the other night, maybe the last time, the day before, saying that people were trying to get in their house. Then they came back to threaten the lady here, right here. I don't know who
179,
they
I
were.
copy route 750 Milton, number 309.
This was last night.
Yeah, last night.
Been impending for about an hour.
Of course, I had my
50
suspicions
minutes.
about
Caller
who
had
it
no
was.
pay against the Valerie
used to
Lee,
live
black
across the
female,
street.
5'4" average build, wearing a black jacket with black pants. Was threatening to hit the caller over the head with a liquor bottle.
Yeah, I
They were
forgot I
currently separated.
I
Suspect
got
was in the community room of the
got
complex.
decent
Unknown if they're still on scene at this time. 22.
side lights though. How's it going? Yeah,
423.
side lights are so much better on this car than they are the other one, so
That's what.
you can actually see something.
17423.
Copy.
Well, I don't normally mention this, but of course,
Copy. 45.
this is where Ron Ryan Jr. was shot. You're checking on a car with a slumper.
Yep.
Used to be Sacred Heart. I'm not sure if it's got a new name now or not. What do they call
I
it?
believe it still is. Yep, Sacred Heart Catholic Church.
Sacred Heart.
And then there's the school
Yeah.
over on that side.
Beautiful church.
4453 arrived. Any mileage?
That's how quickly things can change.
Copy. 246.
In this case, went to the car, woke the suspect up, identified him, took his ID, walking back to his squad,
Assassinated him.
assassinated him. So,
And one something that never got much publicity is that a man who lived across the street from the parking lot
got the
shot out the back window of the suspect's car.
That's great that you're remembering that. Yes, yes. That's a neighbor, right?
Yep. I want a neighbor like that.
Yep. Ron Ryan Jr. Of course, then the suspect fled here to the east.
Ended up dumping the car in Johnson Brothers Liquors.
Yeah. And then a search started east of Earl Street there, or west of, east. And unfortunately, Timmy Jones and his canine were shot. Jones was killed. August 26th.
August 26th, 1994.
One of those things you never forget.
And he murdered Tim with Ronnie's pistol that he'd taken from him.
Yep.
And then he took Tim's pistol.
He is in jail serving
29, copy and Roddy, 245 University.
life. 2 lives.
In the lobby on a disorderly black female and white male in the lobby.
He'll never again take a breath that doesn't have the scent of concrete and iron in it.
110, I'm just adding comments and I can start. Copy, it actually looks like 165's en route. You can be clear.
Both really, really good people, good cops.
Very much so.
Anyhow, we just happened to drive by Sacred Heart, so I just couldn't not mention it, especially with the status of everything else going on.
Yeah, that was until last Sunday, that was the most officers killed in a single incident since Ron and Tim in Minnesota. Very somber week.
Life-changing is obviously Ron Ryan Sr. was one of the most well-respected and well-liked officers on the St. Paul Police Department.
Very much so.
The time we were there, and just a reminder, Pat and I are working here, but both Pat and I worked for St. Paul. Pat for longer. I think I was there for 20 years, 21, and then Pat was there for 30 plus. But we were both there at the time of this incident, but I never met a finer man than Ron Ryan Sr.
As good as they come.
I was in the juvenile unit, before Ronnie Jr. was a police officer. He was like a CSO, or I don't know what you would call it, but he would shuttle the cars out to oil changes. He'd come into the office every day. But that Ron Ryan Jr. smile, just a great kid. And then he went on to become a police officer as well. Timmy Jones could throw the softball further than any human, and I mean any human, professional as well. And he could hit it farther too.
Yeah, he was a hell of a ball player.
Yeah. And his son now works. Speaking of legacy, Maddie works for St. Paul.
He's a great copper,
which is really cool. I mean, we were talking about that the other day with the people at the uniform shop. How many legacy officers whose parents have passed? Bergeron's daughter, too, of course. But I don't know. Fortunately, I'm so old. I'm probably gonna see more of them. But I think Timmy Jones would be really excited about a great cop his son is.
Oh, for sure. Very, very proud.
You think the criminals just stop and listen to us, or why is there?
I guess.
Why is there no crime?
This is crazy. You are hearing everything going on, folks, in all of St. Paul, in all of Ramsey County. I think we're also scanning the Highway Patrol, Washington County.
I don't know about Washington. I don't have that on tonight.
Oh, you don't have that one on?
But Darren does, and if something were happening, he'd let us know.
So, it's been 10 minutes without anything?
I don't know. Maybe it's an AT&T glitch. Maybe your part-time job. Maybe your part-time job. Some of you saw Pat posted on your Facebook page or what?
No, I did it just on a private page.
A funny picture of Pat getting a part-time job. Were there people in that car?
I didn't notice.
Gotta go back.
Actually, Daniel Rogers posted it first on his page. I swiped it.
I gotta go back and see if there's people in this car. Could just be the headrests. spot. Strange place to park anyhow. There we go. What's happening?
Hi, guys.
Hey, what's up?
Everything all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We are just hanging out, because I just got off of work.
Okay. You guys have a good night.
Yep. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Pat's more tolerant than me. I don't like people hanging out like without. It's just in a neighborhood. 10, 50. We'll come back in a little bit and check on them hanging out.
For sure.
2253.
You looking suspicious? People don't make out next to churches, Pat. You know, I just want you to know that they go to public parking lots. But they were having a serious conversation.
They did have kind of a serious look on their faces.
Yeah, I was putting words into their mouths while I was looking at it. Like, we had an argument. We need to talk things out. She's not sure whether she wants to stay with me. I'm not sure whether, I can. And so we're trying to decide what to do with our lives. Here's what we're going to do, folks. I'm going to talk out this conversation, and in 10 minutes we're going to go back and we're going to get the truth. It's like a game show.
364 Broken.
I'm EOT in for the night, boys and girls. Have a good one. Be safe.
Thanks for all your help.
Copy. Disregard.
And so...
Have a good night.
I guess the conversation clearly centers about where's our future. Are we staying together? Are we not staying together? Do you love me enough to put up with my faults, right?
Minnesota Wild won 4-2.
Pat, do you need anything at the holiday?
I do not.
Okay. I might run in and get a diet. I'm not sure if they're still open. I think they're open for 5 more minutes.
129, 16.
2255.
Practically. Holiday.
9171, 9172.
Do you want anything else?
2060 5th Street, Washington Square Apartments, Unit 105 on a suspicious complaint.
I wouldn't mind a fresh
trying to get
Mountain
into
Dew.
the apartment.
Really?
Hear a male and female voice outside the address.
Thank you.
I was thinking something I could fatten you up with.
Well, that'll do it.
Okay.
22.
I'll be right back. I
All
need my steps. Unless we get one of those cars I can pedal.
There you go.
511 or 517.
Copy 2256.
See what's going on in the CAD.
We'll keep chatting here.
Huh?
And I'll keep chatting with the folks here. Suspicious activity just popped downtown. Let's see. The caller's arguing with security.
210 Tango and 228 Tango.
Orderly conduct on Magnolia.
Can you start to 538 St. Peter? Caller stating security's threatening to shoot him. He's not really making sense.
210 Tango, copy.
Somebody's sleeping in the hallway of an apartment building.
Has a gun and then disconnected. I'm 200. Do you copy that call?
200 copy.
And 210 Tango, only description we have is a black male, possibly heavy build.
210 Tango copies.
2250.
So yeah, it has been a pretty dark week, folks. With the two Burnsville officers and the firefighter paramedic murdered in Burnsville. And it's and in line with that, it wouldn't feel right to be giving out celebratory shout outs tonight. So we are going to pass on giving any shout outs tonight. Don't mean to disappoint anyone, but we just don't feel it would be right.
You said to cancel 225, 268. 268 on 23.
Thank you.
Hopefully it's not a diet.
Thank goodness it's not.
225, I copy, no camera. Copy.
Oh, lights went off. Guess what?
Boy, you got there in the nick of time.
Oh, yeah. Still smell that antifreeze. So they weren't 100% certain what was wrong with the car. They believed it was the oil coolant, the cooling unit for the oil, not the engine, but like in the oil area.
Okay.
That was leaking. But they did say it's this possibility that after some hard driving, it could still be a greater engine problem. So they're hoping not, but we have to try it out, put it through the paces,
Time will tell.
and if oil gets into the radiator, then we'll know we need a new engine.
Bravo 231 AOT.
So that's where we're at.
Bravo 272 AOT.
Old Bessie here. Well, we're gonna call Mike, see if he's willing to take it. Call Mike Martin.
All right.
The phone's been acting up lately, though.
268.
Mine's not connected up to the Durango for some reason.
There's a cop that's trying to get us
Hello?
from the address. Still there.
Can you call console 8282?
Can you hear me?
Have him removed.
You ready to take it for a half hour?
Copy 2301.
And don't give burp before. I haven't put you on speaker yet. But don't. You can give out a little information. I told him you're there, but let's let St. Paul
129.
give out, the bulk of it. Okay, thanks.
129.
Bye. All right, let's send you to Mike Martin.
We'll talk to you later.
Copy 2301.
And oops. Maybe we're sending you to Mike Martin. It may not be that simple. We might have to log on again. One more time. There we go. Here you go. You're on your way to Mike.
Hello, backseaters. Welcome back. I hope you can hear me fine. I'm on the east side of St. Paul, over off of Old Hudson and White Bear, just east of White Bear. the sheriff asked me to kind of give you a little bit of an update on what occurred down at our jail. I was just going down to get ready for tonight for Live on Patrol, and I heard a call come out for shot fired in the Sally Port of the jail, which is basically the Sally Port is where we drive into the jail with the prisoners. Then they close the big overhead doors so that it's secure, so when you let your inmate out, you can walk them in, and if they take off running, there'll be nowhere to go. So what had occurred is that St. Paul squads had been out on a call where a male had been inside a bathroom at a retail establishment, and he had been in there for a couple hours, and they called and said, hey, there's a guy in the bathroom who won't come out. The squads went there. They explained to the male that he couldn't be there, and they eventually had to trespass him and place him under arrest because he wouldn't leave. And they handcuffed him and brought him into the Sally Port there in the squad. Once inside, once the overhead doors were secure, the officers were trying to convince him to get out of the car, which he didn't want to do right away. And as they were talking to him, they reported that they heard a sound of shot fired in the back, and that he was trying to get his handcuffs to the front. So they backed off for safety reasons and called it out and waited to set up a perimeter. And the St. Paul SWAT team, which is actually right across the alley, it's probably 50 feet from the wall of the Sally Port, they were able to muster some troops and come over, and then they used a armored car called Bearcat, which you may have seen from the Burnsville incident, to go in and order the gentleman out of the car who was under arrest, believing that he had a gun, and he didn't want to come out. They eventually were able to go in and get him using some pepper balls in the car to distract him and disrupt his senses. They were able to then bring him out of the car. They then towed the car to their impound lot where they will search the car. And while all that was going on, I arrived, but I went inside the jail to ensure that all our folks were safe there, and that no one came out and put themselves at risk. And our jail staff, our correctional officers and supervisors there did a great job of securing everything, pulling up video to assist St. Paul so that we could monitor the video of what was going on in the garage and relay stuff to them. And then they also had to control the overhead doors and open or close them as the SWAT team needed. So fortunately, we were able to get everyone, get the suspect in custody, and no officers or deputies were injured. The jail staff did a tremendous job of ensuring that the inmates inside, we probably right now have anywhere around 320 to 340 inmates in there, and that was their highest concern was keeping those folks safe. So, other than that, I'll let St. Paul elaborate on what was found in the car or any of that stuff, but we were just fortunate that no one was injured. Although I could tell you, when I walked out into the Sally Port after they had him in custody, that pepper ball got me. And generally I'm not too bad with that stuff, but oh man, I was coughing. The sheriff called me. I'm trying to talk to him and kind of give him an update, and I couldn't even talk. I was coughing so much. But the good thing is my sinuses had been stuffed up a little bit. They are now clear. So, and interestingly, with the incident in Burnsville, with what occurred in Burnsville over the weekend, there was a lot of people concerned texting me because it was being posted on social media. But fortunately, everyone's safe. The bad guys will be in jail. I think they took him to the hospital just for evaluation, which is normal. And then he'll be in custody.
Yeah, that's fine.
So we are on Maryland. We're westbound at Hazelwood. I know the Pat and the sheriff have talked about how it hasn't been busy tonight. I hate to use the Q word, but there's not a lot going on this afternoon. It was very busy. There were a number of incidents that tied up both St. Paul and our Ramsey County deputies. We had an incident where a male assaulted his wife and then threatened to kill himself, and the deputies did a great job of tracking him down and getting him in custody. He had left the home, but it took a while to figure that out. So
2050 Marketplace Drive, Unit 129 for the citizen.
Trying to look here and see what might be going on.
2311.
One of the let me see.
2160, I'll replace 2165 on that list.
One of the things you may hear about is somebody started again calling people and telling them they have warrants and that they need to take care of those warrants, and they can do it by delivering cash to somebody or by getting gift cards. We will never call you and tell you you have a warrant and solicit any money or anything from you. If anything, we might tell you to come down and turn yourself in. But
people are being very loud in the apartment.
But don't ever fall for that. And they'll use names. They've used my name before that sound real, and but we will never do that. We will never call you and tell you you're going to be arrested or we're coming to your house if you don't come in with cash or gift cards.
Was not being friendly, and they would like to meet her.
So And I heard that some suburban agencies are experiencing that right now too. So be leery of that. If you ever have and that occur, someone call you like that, just hang up and call 911 and tell them what's going on. And I've had several times where the dispatch center has called me and said, hey, did you call this person? And I'm like, nope, absolutely not. And then we're able to track it and hopefully identify the people that are doing it. I saw in the paper earlier today that the women's Big Ten basketball championship tournament is coming up here in March, and it's going to be held at the Target Center in Minneapolis, and it's for the first time ever, it's completely sold out. No doubt a big part of that is because of Caitlin Clark and the tremendous records that she's broken, and there's just some really good women's college basketball going on right now. So
Good.
So we do have a couple specific vehicles that we are looking for right now that
Is there an available CSO for transport that can meet me at the PD?
have been involved in a shooting, in one case, and a homicide. In another case, I don't want to air those descriptions because we don't want the bad guys to know that we know, but that's one of the things we're doing. I know Bob and Pat talked about the fact that we have groups of young men and women who are threatening each other, and there's been kind of a spike in the taunting and threats that have been going back and forth on social media. Although we don't want to give any of them credit, we want them to know we're very well aware of you and what you're doing. And when you get together and you're flashing guns, we will track you down. And we'll do everything we can to get those guns off the street. So we're crossing over into the Central District. I'm just going to drive by the Foundry here real quick, and one of our busier hot spots.
Copy 1505 Magnolia Avenue East on the second floor. There's a male sleeping in the hallway, a black male, 50s, average build, wearing a striped shirt. Comp would like a call back.
It's not too busy for a Friday night at the Foundry.
Copy 25. 321.
321.
Just want to make sure you copy the update that the male called back in stating he got into a fight with his mother. Didn't do an address though.
At the call at our jail, I I got to see some of my favorite St. Paul coppers were there. John McManus, who I worked with years ago when he was working gangs and I was working gangs. John Polsky, same thing. John Linson, who's their was there commanding their SWAT. Who else did I see there? I'm having a mental block. I think people call it a brain fart, but I'm going to call it a mental block right now. But it's always fun to see coppers from other agencies that you work with out there. Some of them you don't get to see very often. And tease each other a little bit. Mark Ross from the St. Paul Federation I saw out there. Chief Henry was out there. So for those of you who may have just turned this on, you are in the back seat of my Chevy Tahoe. I'm Mike Martin. I'm an undersheriff with the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office. We are in the city of St. Paul, Minnesota, and the capital city of Minnesota. And you are live on patrol with us. The plate on this vehicle because he seems to be in a hurry.
New message. New message. New message.
On the registered owner, but it looks like it's going to be someone with a similar name, which is good. Well, I mean, it's so we're south on Rice Street. We're just checking out areas that we know are busy and where we recover a lot of stolens.
Copy, road.
Of course, while I was at the jail dealing with that incident, the CAT team and others were out on the pursuit of the theft suspects, and so I think they're probably still doing reports and getting people booked in.
210 Tango.
210 Tango on 3.
Tango, we're outside apartment 316. We're going to be letting in a female to retrieve her cell phone. There's another female inside the room currently, and we were advised that she's possibly violent.
Biker Avenue North at Cub Foods for 6 juveniles, clearing up the product and climbing on the shelves.
So I didn't,
4429.
I hadn't watched any of Yellowstone, and people kept telling me,
Over to that Cub Food juvenile call, White Bear, or on the White Bear.
It's the Cub East, not the one on Risk.
You from Cub East?
anyway, sorry about that, but I hadn't seen any of Yellowstone, so I started watching it from the beginning. I'm still on the first season of it, but it's
324, copy.
fun to watch, and it's
the attempted request that officers call
beautiful
before arrival.
setting
Going to be a boondoggle.
there, but I just have to remind myself that, you know, I'm not a livestock agent, so I can't be lassoing people and chasing them down on a horse and taking them to the train station.
I'm out.
Nikki, so you just went north on 61. What's the call at Cub?
Juvenile male cleared up a bunch of products and they're causing that like what it would be.
Okay, that's the Cub of White Bear service.
I'm gonna head over to Nicole is going out on a call where some juveniles are inside a grocery store, and they're tearing up the products and acting unruly inside the store, and we'll head that way even though we're a ways away. It's always better to have more squads come into the area just in case. Since there's not a lot else going on, we might as well.
Copy 510 White Avenue East, Unit 8. Male and female arguing in the unit. Come to hear it but not see it. Comfort someone say, come to Gabby right now. Front door is open. Come no longer on scene. Negative squad to back. Breaking and returning. Copy. And a purchase copy. 02 copy. 2227.
Go for it.
Copy for 2227.
When you can break up from a car, we'll both that guilty as well.
Copy 22.
in the city of Maplewood.
Is there a lot of unfounded calls to this address?
368. West DOC.
I'm sorry, can you say that one?
Can you put me on the DOC from West?
Over there, the remarks in the call say 6 juveniles are tearing up the products, climbing on the shelves. No weapons have been seen. All are males. They're in the back of the store. The complainant is on scene with only one other employee and would like help. So we'll get there. And sounds like Bob and Pat and maybe Nicole will meet us there, but we will get there in plenty of time to help, I'm sure.
It's from the jump before.
Nicole got there. She says that
clear this report. You can send it to Ramsey. We're a couple blocks out.
We're told to leave the property and trespassed. And they were they're walking away right now, and it sounds like Nicole's just monitoring them, and Bob and Pat are in the area as well. So we'll just keep going because we're close and see if they can leave quietly or if they don't have the ability to leave without creating more problems. So some nights you chase stolen cars and carjacked cars, and some nights you follow rugrats who are disrespectful. So we're here at the Cub Foods parking lot. It sounds like though they were walking away out of the lot, and we will see what's going on.
Things Brooke and 32nd with Mary Tom, David Nora, 999.
Innsbruck and 32nd.
A lot of these stores struggle just to make ends meet, and then they got to deal with this kind of stuff. No. Sorry about that. I had you muted for a minute while I was talking to the sheriff here, and we're gonna make sure these young men made it back to their home and are staying there. And if not, we might stop and talk to them. Oh. They didn't make it very far.
Case number.
What's up, guys?
I like your Tahoe, I ain't gonna lie.
Thanks.
I like your Tahoe, I ain't gonna lie. This is nice.
I like it. Where are you? Do you guys live around here? Yeah? No?
Just a nice Tahoe.
That's an easy question. I don't live here. Do you guys live around here, or you just hanging out?
Yeah, we was in the club. We was trying to get some tacos.
I ain't gonna lie, I was low key finna pay for all my shit.
I don't know. Y'all gotta go. I don't know.
All right. Well, they were concerned about you in there. Yeah.
If we wanted to steal or something, we would have been ran out.
Yeah. I don't know. I didn't
every
see
last
it.
one of us here.
So,
every last one of us here has money in our pockets. There's nothing to steal.
all right. Do you guys?
Like,
Where do you go to
I
school?
got on $1,000 jeans right now. What am I stealing?
Wait, $1,000 for
$1,000
those?
Amiris. What am I stealing?
I don't know, man.
20 bucks.
Why you got bread?
So.
They're going to be going northbound on Fletcher. See if I can see if the caller's on board. The suspect's going to be in a white pickup truck. Echo X-ray Zulu 046.
So we're talking to these young men that are out here. The sheriff's talking to them.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Come on now, don't do that.
325.
325.
Apartment's clear for the air.
Copy. Canceling the 10-3, 2338.
You called for him.
9174.
9174.
230 Tango.
So we're here, I know you can't see them, but right outside my window here are these young men. Bob's talking to them, and Nicole just pulled up and is talking to them, and
2. I'm tracking both.
324. ETA medic, please.
Situation to the southwest of First State.
230 Tango, copy. Thank you.
You're welcome. 2339.
272.
72.
He got a video.
Based on the last comment, can you let wife know, please?
Situation was a 2019 white GMC Sierra.
230 Tango, copy.
so we're talking to these young men. They're some of the young men that we
30-year-old female that was seen
track and that we're trying to keep from getting involved in violent incidents. So,
seen western Ashland southbound. Might be right there.
Pat, that one kid said his jeans cost $1,000.
Which jeans?
The black ones over there. I'm thinking he got ripped off. What do you think?
Well, I hope he didn't pay $1,000.
I'm like, maybe he meant pesos or rubies or what is it? Not rubles. Thank you. I don't know how much is 1,000 rubles, but those just do not.
I'm not boxing you. You want to go do the dash?
Hey, we tried to, Portland County, we tried to keep people there for years, right? Hey, check this out. Check this out.
Hey, who did Papa get in a fight with the other day at school? Who beat him up?
Hey, Papa, did you?
No, who beat him up the other day at
They
school?
talking about the Casper Bob, he fired.
Yeah. Who did he get into a fight with? I'm pretty sure he got his ass beat.
Maybe or
That's what they're saying. That's what I heard.
Y'all know who recorded. Y'all know who recorded. Wait, I need that. Hey, gang, why you on my back?
2504 arrived.
So, I'm gonna, Pat, I'm gonna pull off just because I don't want these guys looking like snitches. So, I mean, just because he's asking him about specific stuff. So,
I hear you.
all right.
See you
We'll
later.
see it. I'm gonna go look for you down here. So I'm just pulling off because Bob's talking to those young men about some of their friends, and I don't want that to cause them to be labeled as snitches or anything if they're talking about stuff. So, but this is how we keep things from escalating. We talk to them. Now they know that we know where they were, who they were with, what they were wearing, and hopefully that means they're less likely to commit a crime, at least tonight and maybe tomorrow. And, you know, these young men were causing a problem in the store, and the store made them leave, which is good, but by coming over here and taking the time to talk to them, we can hopefully convince them to slow their roll on the retaliation and escalation of stuff, and develop a rapport with them, so if they ever need help, they feel free to call somebody, one of us, and we'll help them out. So
copy when you're here.
So I see someone says those Amir jeans start at $1,000. He said they were Amir jeans, but I couldn't tell the difference between those and a pair of Levi's with some scribbling on them. So, but it's probably me being being an old dude that's over the hill, not knowing my fashion. So
Copy. Is there a squad to back 369 at 1320 Maryland Avenue east of the subway for an audible alarm covering the back door? If you really can put on caller typing on wall. Copy.
Here's what's sad. There were 6 or 7 of them, young men, who it's 1:45. Should probably be at home somewhere, or at a movie theater, or doing something, positive, and they're walking around in a group, and which makes them a easy target for rivals, and their self-esteem is wrapped up in wearing $1,000 jeans, and but yet, they're
Special cars for Midnight EOT, 268.
they don't look happy, and they won't be. So, sadly,
277.
a lot of these kids
Tango, can you add Minnesota plate Charlie Tango Whiskey
think they gotta wear expensive clothing and expensive shoes and whatever to be respected, and they're that value is misplaced, and unfortunately it undermines their self-esteem and can lead them to be involved in criminal activity to try to make money to get fancy shoes and belts and pants and jackets, and rather than doing the things they should be doing, work and school and sports and positive stuff. So that's why we talk to them. We try to get them to realize that there's better stuff in life, and hopefully get them to make some different choices. Once they finally opened up, they were admitting that they know all these other guys that have been involved in these escalating incidents, and just the fact that they know that we know hopefully is enough to deter them, or make them think, if they even think for 30 seconds, hey, maybe I shouldn't do that because they know who I was with, or they saw what I was wearing, or whatever. Maybe that's enough to save someone's life and save someone else from going to prison. And that's what our work's all about. And don't get me wrong, if they commit crimes and we'll arrest them. We'll hold them accountable. That's an important part of getting them on the right track, getting them help is holding them accountable and getting them into the system in a way where they can get help. There's no prevention or intervention if you don't know who you should be talking to.
Three 698 left hand keys.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think, even if those Amir jeans are that expensive, I don't think those were real. There's no way anybody's paying that kind of money for what he was wearing.
27 on. I'll be on this one. 11 wait there.
I don't care if it was autographed by Taylor Swift. There aren't any britches that are worth that kind of money. Hey, if you can afford $1,100 jeans and brag about it, you don't need a gift card. There's another reason why I don't believe him is because he was begging for a gift card. So we're westbound on Maryland here. I'm scanning all the channels, and there's not much going on here.
Copy. Doors unsecured and propped open. There's a fight back by the bathroom. The bathroom is locked till unknown if there's anyone inside. 23.
In Ramsey County at the Myth nightclub in Maplewood, Dropkick Murphys is in concert. That should be an exciting show. I saw them many years ago when I was working at Minneapolis at the what was that called? It was at the Metrodome.
380.
If someone's still outside with the medics, can you tell them to come back in?
Trying to think of what it was called. Something.
Copy, dispatch, if you could reach out to him and just tell him to come back, please.
Before sunset.
Copy.
And they had it in the parking lot of the old Hubert H. Humphrey Metrodome. And they had multiple stages set up. And it was crazy, but the people couldn't have been nicer. I remember one of my partners over there, Sergeant Tony Miranda, said, wow, this group, they got all these tattoos and they look like a tackle box blew up in their face with all the piercings and stuff, but they couldn't be nicer. Everybody's saying yes sir, no sir, you know, telling us to have a good day. But there were a ton of bands there. But I remember Dropkick Murphys. I was watching them, and forget who the other band was that was right after them. But it was really good.
Traffic.
8187.
7th Street and 12th Ave with John David Zebra 409. And still rolling. The 13th Ave.
Copy, 7th Street and 12th Ave still rolling. Can you just watch back? Anyone 80 back 87?
Sorry, I had to pull over here and read a few messages.
Copy on 13 back off 7, that's 2255.
Just got a message from over at St. Paul Command, just thanking us for our help on the case at the jail.
1512 okay.
Sorry, I gotta send a message over to the sheriff. Part of my job is to keep him abreast of what's going on. So we are at the Speedway at Arkwright in Maryland here. I just pulled in here to check our computer-aided dispatch and check on these stores. A lot like the M&H, we like to drive through these convenience stores because they oftentimes have only one or two clerks working, and you know, they're places that are very busy at night.
220.
A chance to call 75 o'clock.
God, I'm trying to remember what the name of that was. I want to say something Fest. It was in the parking lot. It ended up, I think, becoming sound set afterwards. Now it's gonna bug me.
Country, Main now, 621, X-ray Norking.
But they went from having that in the parking lot to the last year that I ran the off-duty there at the Metrodome. They had more of an EDM show, and that was a nightmare with all the it was super hot out and people were passing out and overdosing. Jackson Street here. We're coming up to Arlington. Right by the McDonough townhomes. We're gonna go west on Arlington.
311. 311. Clear myself in 381 from this positive. Copy at midnight.
So I mentioned Sergeant Tony Miranda earlier, that working with him, and just a great man with a heart twice the size of most men. He had a habit for taking young officers that were kind of on the wrong path, that were either in disciplinary trouble or just not
Welcome back, everyone. We're just finishing helping out Maplewood with a call at Cub East. The group of juveniles, they said, were damaging some of the food in the back.
Green hoodie, brown vest, and does have a knife in his pocket.
So we stepped out with them. I got there just a little bit late. It was when they were already leaving the store. But
Could be out with a car at 629 Rice. Because he was being chased by someone else.
But we chatted with them afterwards, and decent conversation with them.
302.
Nice just to be able to kind of shoot the breeze with some of these guys, if they're willing to talk with us. Not necessarily about anything, but just have a couple minutes of conversation, which is nice. In a positive way.
2825. Or at 629 Rice. Said he was being chased by someone else. So we could start up. It's going to be in a white pony.
right, starting mile 7509.
Sometimes you guys will hear squads air out miles when they're doing a transport. It used to be common practice for over the main to air out if you were transporting the opposite gender or if you're transporting a juvenile, and then to air their miles as well. Most agencies kind of went away with that around 5 years ago when body cams and squad cams became more prevalent. But some agencies still, their standard is to still air that stuff, which absolutely nothing wrong with that, but if you didn't know, now you do.
I'm clear.
Didn't know what that guy was doing, but looks like he's just digging around for something in the back seat. Down this dead end cul-de-sac here, kind of funny. There's a guy who I first came in contact with when I was working for Maplewood. He fled from me there, and then a couple months back he fled from me on a moped. He fled, drove his moped down the hill, and then just kept running. His mom actually called in the next day after I chatted with her, and she's like, "Yep, he's here. He's still got his warrants. Come get him."
I will be clear.
So that was nice. And then uninvolved, a house just south of that house. No connection between the two. I was driving right here, and there was a guy in front of me with a little moped type kind of pit bike. The plate didn't match on it. Well, I tried to stop him. He turns around, and then back there's a school. He goes down the huge steep hill of the school there, and I was not able to figure out who he was, but was able to charge him out of custody. It's just kind of funny that in a small little cul-de-sac of 5 houses, I've got 2 people that fled on little mini bikes from me. But the first guy I was talking about, I was working a TZD shift, which is Towards Zero Death. It's a traffic initiative. And I went to stop him, and he didn't really flee, but he didn't pull over right away. He kind of went, I think I lit him up at 35 in Larpenteur, and he went up to Able and Kingston, which is like the 1700 block of Able. And he pulled into a driveway, and then he ran, and he's got super long curly hair, so he sticks out kind of like a sore thumb. And I couldn't figure out who he was for a while, and the thing that kind of nailed me into pinned him down is he was selling narcotics at the time, and he actually initialed every single bill that he had with his initials. So that kind of solidified me knowing who it was, and I heard recently that he still does that. I tried to talk to him about it about a year ago, just as kind of a a joke, and he still would not talk to me about it.
8197.
Road and Woodville Drive. Turn right, William 37.
Copy.
Seems like there sure has been a lot of fights at school between juveniles lately over the past week or so. I don't know if it's fights stemming at school that overflow into other issues or what, but it seems like there's been more over the past week or so than what there has been in a while. I watched a video a while ago posted by Woodbury PD, or their public safety, talking about how they are trying to prevent crime in their city, and they went through a couple different initiatives, and one of them was putting up flock systems on all or most all of their retail businesses parking lots, their entrance and exits. Absolute fantastic tool, whether it's prevention or apprehension later. The data that comes from that is amazing, and what a good way to catch, vehicles that are stolen, people that have warrants, pickups on vehicles, anything like that, or say the vehicle doesn't have an alert on it of any kind. It's the same car that was just at the market. Someone steals from their retail store, they're able to see what vehicle it was, and they're able to get a good license plate to work their investigation on the back end. So I think that's fantastic. So if that's, many of you guys live in Woodbury or live around the area and have not seen it's a pretty short video. It's just a couple minutes long, just talking about a couple of their top preventative things now. It was pretty informative. It'd be something that I would be interested in if you haven't seen it yet.
New message. 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 New message.
This year we switched, the county, excluding St. Paul, was split up in between two different report writing systems, Zerker and LETG. Not that those necessarily mean anything to most people, but we were split, and just this year everybody merged onto Zerker, which is what the county was using, which fortunately was what Maplewood was using, so it was an easy transition for me not having to learn a new report writing system. But everybody is now on the same report writing system, excluding St. Paul, and it's been fantastic to get all of those additional
New message. New
reports, police contacts, just all the data that comes with all the other agencies. Some of the...
New message.
Make sure I ran that plate correctly.
New message.
So that plate comes back clear, but as a previous license plate for that vehicle, which always kind of piques my interest. A lot of times people get plates that are stolen, or they vehicle that are previous license plates. And it's not caught because they registered to a similar vehicle. I believe I stopped this one before. Anyways, as I was saying, I know who that guy is, so I'm just gonna run him quick, make sure he doesn't have any warrants.
New message. New message. New message.
And he is clear. He's a known criminal, though, so he's definitely someone to pay attention to. I do roll through that alleyway quite frequently. I recovered a stolen trailer from there. They scratched off all the VINs, went through, put a lot of effort into taking the vehicle identification information off of it. But anyways, the information that was gathered from putting all the same agencies onto one report writing system is fantastic. I try to do my part in documenting everything. Anytime I have contact with people and there's a case number or any note that I can put in, even just putting people in vehicles that we talk to, it helps in the long run. Can never have too much information.
Road and Hamilton Court. Silver SUV, no place in 17 minutes. Okay. Three, 2, 9, I can go. Copy, 17 minutes.
New message. New message. New message.
Copy.
You want me to tell the backseaters how you drive?
No.
They arrived at 425 Roy Street, ending 88.1.
Copy.
Yep, Robert, I think you hit it on the head. It does seem to be a pretty quiet night right now. There's a car door on the side of that tree. Kind of odd. Oh, one nice thing about St. Paul recently got LPR readers in all of their squad cars. They're programmed into their squad camera. It's an Axon squad camera that also has license plate readers in it. There are pretty much next to no stolen vehicles just parked on the side of the streets anymore. St. Paul's been doing a good job of when a vehicle is entered in as stolen, they'll go back and they'll check their license plate reader database for any time that could be unaccounted for it being stolen. And more times than not, it seems like they're like, yep, it was parked so-and-so at this place at this time, but right before it was entered in as stolen, but was going to be stolen, and they go there and the vehicle is still there. So they have really taken up a lot of the buffer of vehicles being stolen and being just left on the sides of streets, either ditched or kind of hiding for later. So criminals, I'm sure, will adapt to that and find different spots to hide them that are not as out in the open, whether that's garages, alleyways, different parking lots, whatever it is. So we'll have to adapt to that once the curve kind of changes. But for now, it's nice getting people their stuff back.
Clearance system is 381. Copy at 21 minutes.
One of the times that we don't get vehicles back quickly is when they are revinned. If you don't know what that means, it means taking the body of a stolen vehicle and then putting VIN or vehicle identification information from a not stolen vehicle that matches kind of the make, model, color on that stolen body. So for example, if you have a 2005 black Chevy Impala that's stolen, you would put a black 2005 Chevy Impala's VIN that is not stolen on that body. The dash VIN, door sticker, and other places that the VINs are. That sometimes can be very difficult to identify, whether just they either do a good job of revinning it or someone doesn't check, couldn't do their due diligence, or you just kind of half-ass it and, you know, it looks fine, so you don't really check it. There could be a bunch of reasons for it, but that's a time where we do not get vehicles back to people in a timely manner. That could be a day, a week, a month, a year, 10 years, never. It's crazy how good of a job sometimes these thieves can do with their handiwork. And a lot of times you'll see it with high-end vehicles. They'll get a stolen one and they'll re-vin it and just quickly sell it. There's out there that'll sell titles, and a lot of times you can assume that they're stolen.
Yeah, white female, 20 to 30, 5'5", thin build. Last seen wearing a gray sweatshirt and has blonde hair.
Other times you can get VINs from salvaged vehicles, so you gotta know somebody who will have a salvaged VIN for you. Whether that's an auction, tow yard.
8 for you, can be clear.
4 copy.
359.
Just curious what this car is doing.
Two 6-1.
New message.
Our location is not going to be dark today. It'll be 731 Randolph Avenue. If 292 area.
Okay.
5186, same traffic.
Copy. 269.
One 7-4. Clear report.
One of my pet peeves is people parking in handicapped spots when there shouldn't be. There's no need for that. There's so many other parking spots.
8187.
Silver and Eastman. Full Adam William. 160.
Save those for people who actually need it. I will be going to the funeral on Wednesday for the first responders for Burnsville. The sheriff talked heavily about showing support for them and ways to do it. Either financial or during the procession, or at the funeral, or I think they're gonna do some live thing. I have no idea how many people are actually gonna go to the funeral. It sounds like they're estimating thousands of people.
5186. Myself and 82 are going to be inside.
When I went to the Katie Lysine funeral from St. Croix County deputy, that I thought was a huge attendance. Fantastic attendance for that. Really great to see the show of support for that. I would assume that this would be more and a lot more. So I hope that everybody who wants to make it can and show their support for the families and the first responders who were directly and indirectly dealing with that.
New message.
This guy's got his hazards on.
Joe, you still out here? Joe? What are you working? What?
We just got done doing everything, so Cody and I are back out about. Gonna go check that 420, see if that Honda's there. Since we got a little sidetracked.
And McDonald and I'm over at Keys right now.
Some bar closed, I'm sure something's gonna pop up.
Well, I hope Joe Kill's right when he says that. One of the deputies, I think it was last week, went to a call of, I think it was a male and female in the bathroom of a gas station, believed to be smoking narcotics with a child present. So then he went there, he kind of told them to move along, grab their things and go. As he was out back in his squad car just typing up a couple notes of everything, a citizen had come up to him and said, "Hey, the guy you're just talking to is trying to get the girl who he's with to hide a gun for him." So he goes back in there and he pats the guy down, and sure enough, he's got a gun on him. It was a ghost gun. which means it doesn't have a serial number on it, and it's not really trackable. Like the firearm piece itself is not trackable. We can still track the rounds and the casings that come from the firearm, but we can't track the firearm itself. So he went to jail. He was a felon. So we went down there to try to interview him the next day when he was after he was taken into custody. He was pretty chatty. Our interview ended up getting cut short because jail had to go into their routine lockdown. I chose a bad time to go down there. I move into days, forgot what time they go into lockdown. That's probably an excuse I probably wouldn't remember anyways, but I did not choose a good time to go down there and interview him. Backseater waving at us. But he knew. I actually didn't really ask him any questions. He walked in, I asked how things were going for him. He said, not good. And then he just kind of word vomited everything else, and I just kind of looked at him and nodded, and he repeatedly said how he knew he shouldn't have a firearm, how he's a felon. But there was he had some mental health going on there. Just his story, clearly paranoid. Not on his medication, so hopefully getting him through our system will help get him back on track, because he said less than a year arrested again with another firearm. So he knows that he's not supposed to have one, but yet he keeps getting them and he keeps getting caught with them, which I guess is better than not. But hopefully they get him back on track with medication and some resources. He's bouncing around from place to place right now, so does not have stable housing, and I'm sure that is something that contributes to not taking the medication and therefore resulting in some of the episodes that he's having.
5186, we're still checking.
Had a snack before I came into work and I'm munchy again. We have so many different search engines that we use for our job, but every single one of them has a different password requirement. And it's so frustrating to remember which one is which, or, well, I use this password and I thought that it would work for all the requirements, and then one random one throws nope, you can't use that symbol, you need something else for it. I wish there was a blanketed requirement across the board so that I could keep my passwords the same and not have to try to remember everything. I gotta pull over and run off.
For now. We can't locate either
Check
party.
on
No.
this vehicle.
Copy. Over for now, Jane.
So just give me 1 second.
That car's not here, so out and about somewhere.
I'm a big fan of
Yeah, give me the plate description again.
King Henry Zebra 683. It's a 07 silver Honda Accord.
checking any license plates that we have with old license plate pictures.
I'll check the foundry and forms.
Just to make sure everything is on the up and up, because it seems that more times than not lately it isn't.
Wasn't it seen over out the Selby? That's where it first was spotted? Yep, I'm headed over there. Got me, let me sure.
Yeah, it was a 1400 block of Selby last night.
Got it.
Big crowd at the foundry. Nick, do you mind if I switch over? I mean,
Nope, it's all yours, Sheriff. It sounds like Sheriff's gonna take you guys back. Absolutely nothing. Take you back.
find over to the foundry if you're available. I'm gonna take this one.
On my way, 35.
We are at the foundry. Hey, Pat's actually not with me. He's out in his own car. But big group at the foundry.
262, where are you calling?
129, 125, I copy your route. 277 Aurora, number
Negative.
6 for a disturbance.
Serious activity in the parking lot here earlier. Are you normal?
Yeah, how are you?
Are you normal?
Normal?
Yeah.
What do you mean normal?
Compared to the rest of the group?
Probably.
Hey, did you see some young girls twerking out here? Oh, that's What's going on? It must be closing up, but I don't really want to drive through this crowd. I'm going to turn around and come back in.
Get your ass out of here.
Don't you
put us on record. No, you better not.
Was that you that was twerking out here?
Yeah,
I make too much money to twerk, baby. I make too much money to twerk outside.
How do you make money? How do you make money?
I work.
Good for you.
I work.
Good for you.
This is an entity right here. We's an empire. You hear me?
Empire? This is an empire?
Heck yeah.
I love that jacket.
I can't even talk to y'all because I
Cute.
can't even talk to you. My brother's going to beat me up.
Your brother's going to beat you?
Tomorrow if I keep talking to you.
Really? That's not a very nice brother. That's not a very nice brother. It's terrible. Hey, is it really busy in there or what?
Not really. It was a little, not really.
Crowd, a lot of big parking lot.
It looked like it really wasn't that many people in there.
Yeah.
Minnesota ain't it no more.
Minnesota, where you? Florida.
No.
Florida.
Cali.
Vegas?
Cali.
You like Vegas?
She lived there.
Cali's too busy.
Cali, I own property out there.
And where? What part? What town?
Diego.
Oh, really? San Diego?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Look at you.
Got some
You
rolling hills.
better not have me on record right now.
I wouldn't do that.
Because I really fuck with you, though.
Huh?
My brothers don't like I talk to you. I really fuck with you.
Who's your brother?
All of these is my brothers.
Really?
All of them.
They know.
My mama had 15 kids.
They know I'm a good guy.
You is.
You really is. They don't fuck with you. No, you see them ignore you.
I know, but
You need to come on this side.
If I had gift cards, they'd be over here.
No, they probably wouldn't.
They don't fuck with you.
But have a good night,
They
baby.
finna talk shit to me tonight.
Have a good night.
You have a good night, too.
Thank you.
With your little handsome
Love
self.
you guys.
You too.
Love you guys.
Yep.
Have a good night.
118, cancel, clears TOI.
Copy 118, can we clear?
Copy, thank you.
Don't want the brothers to beat her up. I don't want that to happen.
4431.
He's probably calling her right now. You guys doing okay? You all right? Yep. Have a good one. We're going to be around for a little
Beam
bit.
Avenue East, Unit 211 on a welfare check. Caller would like a welfare check on their father. They haven't heard from him in a couple of days.
46 minutes.
Hi.
325,
Hi.
311.
They treat me pretty nice around here, you know. Got a few nicknames going. Baby, honey. There's that Charger.
Metro 466, checking your status.
Community engagement. Make sure nobody gets shot here in the parking lot.
5186, we're controlled.
Which
We've
has
got
happened
two that I
before.
think are related to our previous call.
Which has happened.
Copy control, that's 46 minutes.
Although people do seem to leave fast when I show up. I don't know. I don't know what that's about. They keep confusing me with Aaron Rodgers. They say, fuck 12. There's a lot of yelling going across that street.
4423 traffic. 4423. The White Baron Wasabi with Foxtrot Tango X-ray 695.
Hey, nice coat.
White Baron Wasabi, push the minute.
Nice coat.
$70.
270.
VOG.
I copy, have a good night.
Hey, you guys need Ubers?
No, hell no, we don't need no Uber.
Okay, just trying to be helpful.
Is you? 100% sober. No liquor.
69.
Whatsoever, sir.
How about this one?
Who? I got it.
Okay, good.
My location. For you, beginning mileage.
Where you going? She ain't going home, so go get it.
She's all yours.
Don't hit the man behind you.
She's all yours.
225 and 229. Disregard. 225.
Wheel?
Can you start for an assault at 928 West 7th Street? Caller was pushed and punched by a security guard. Requesting medic. 225, got it.
The owner of this bar is him and his wife are very upstanding people. They run a great operation and sometimes under tough circumstances.
First squad can start in front of Dorothy Day to assist state on a traffic.
Nick, I'm going to head over to Barnes. And
274.
7-4, copy.
224, I can head that way as well.
are you able to escape?
Copy.
27.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna repeat what that guy just said to me.
4423. That plate is going to be Foxtrot Tango X-ray 695, and I'll take a second for you. Every squad just 4423.
We'll slide over to Barnes and then we'll slide over to Billy's on Grand.
14 minutes. The squad was just to 101 East 10th Street for a male running into traffic and ignoring security. 20-year-old Hispanic male, black sweatpants and white shoes.
That
He
call,
also had
101 East 10th Street.
had metal pipes, but security said
That
no.
address will always be in the minds of most St. Paul officers because that was the address of the St. Paul Police Department for ages. Now it's I think it's condos. Apartments, condos. 101 East 10th Street. Oh, 101.
There's Joe 82. There's squad to assist.
Steve, code 4.
It's the best part about live on patrol is a chance to
They have not said their code.
see real life, real people.
Copy, thanks. You're welcome.
2164.
164.
1005 Ramsey Road and a lower level for disturbance for someone working on their vehicle.
Lights, 105. 64, copy.
51 minutes.
51 minutes. I think we'll just take a quick sweep through here because Barnes is usually open till 2 and then head over to Billy's.
Copy that.
It's always nice to have a wingman, or in this case, a wing woman. Someone to back you up. EEF. I've seen that Cadillac did Escalade coming down Rice Street a couple times. We'll just take a little slow ride here, say hi to a few folks. We'll come back here later. People are starting to bail out. How's it going?
272, yeah, we get because you have missed like kilo Delta Alpha
Used to be a lot
597.
more lighting here in front of Barnes.
Copy.
But it is, street lighting is pretty much gone right here. Whether it's copper wiring that's missing, there's several poles left and right here.
307.
307.
I'll be clear report.
Copy, 53 minutes.
$5180 LPT.
Copy, 52 minutes.
$4429 ML23.
54 minutes.
Chase here the other day, I might have mentioned it, with a light blue,
4431.
what are they called? Town and country van?
Correct.
Yeah.
But we canceled the color called back to advise
Flying south.
an address in a different county.
They eventually dumped the car over on Fuller and Marion.
Which one?
We're just going to see what's going on here. This car is in a hurry for something.
Bravo 613 EOT.
Copy, good night.
How you doing? Good, you got a minute? Are you in a hurry? Huh?
Yeah, I am.
You
With an ignorant baby mama that keep blowing my phone up
6905
right now.
arrived.
I'm gonna give her $200. I
1102.
need to take it off my car. She's pissing me
Okay,
the fuck
55
off. I was just up there cleaning, smelling the bleach.
Where?
With some, south of Minneapolis. I'm coming from right here.
Well, you just
796.
kind of blew that stop sign there. You know?
Excuse me, sir. I'm gonna make sure I pay attention.
What's the problem?
My baby mom. She's trying to be controlling.
Yeah. How old's your child?
1. Just turned 1. She just turned 1.
Is she demanding money?
Fucking,
well, go get your money.
Yeah, she's fucking with my piece.
Where does she live?
South side of Minneapolis.
Okay, well.
So that's what I'm heading to.
Well, drive careful. All right?
Yeah, thank you.
All right, God bless. Everybody has a story. Yeah. 1/3 of the time they're true. Okay, 25%.
213.
213.
The address we're at is, the business is closed. Do we have a different address where we can meet the cop?
I'll check with the TC.
One of the goals is to have them feel that police officers will actually listen to you. And step 1 is listening. Step 2 is people need to know that cops can empathize with them. If they don't believe cops can empathize with them, that's where the trust breaks down.
Stop the Chevy Cruise behind Hamlin University. Hopefully it's...
That's the thing when you study how the origins of policing and the nature of the relationship, and this all sorts of people study this relationship. Some with a bias, some without a bias, but in short, the old saying, the police are the community.
58 Ryan Avenue West.
The only way you can demonstrate that is by being able to relate to what people, the lives that people are leading. Life isn't always easy for people. Economic issues, family issues are huge. And
I'm good.
If people think, if they start believing cops are just robots, which, by the way, is part of this whole Live on Patrol, is to show that cops are humans, not robots. If they start believing cops are just robots, we we are in trouble.
And of course, for traffic. Going westbound Maryland from Hawthorne in the alleyway to the north. That's sort of KHU, Kilo Hotel Uniform 640.
And Maryland and Hawthorne
Copy,
run.
They
They run parallel, so he's not actually on Maryland and Hawthorne.
311, I'll pick
Copy.
But he's in the alley between those two somewhere. Sounded a little bit stressed. Over there in the east sector.
We are behind 767 Maryland.
767 Maryland. Which actually he's not, because if he's between Hawthorne and Maryland, Maryland addresses would be odd. That would be 767 Hawthorne. Unless he's on the, could be on the south side of the street and then be confused. And then
The TC's
he
calling
would
back,
be
but
between
with
Rose
that
and Maryland.
Landing at 354 Wabasha from now that pushed a female in the bar and was physically
You will
thrown
know in
out.
a little bit,
Is
but when you're under
118,
stress and pressure, sometimes
Are you able to start towards that location?
you don't get it 100% right. In today's world, the stress and pressure is worse than ever.
549. Comes out of shift tonight. Have a good night. 1 a.m. 281 Metro. 281. 10-7, have a good night. Have a good night. 1 a.m.
8187, 8186.
So one of the biggest challenges facing Minnesota,
That's going to be the correct address.
well, we've talked about this before, is
Hiring
hiring new police officers,
the patio door.
wanting people that want the job, and the right personality and profile for the job, which is an ongoing problem because a lot of applicants think it's all about SWAT because of television, and it's not. Some think it's all about CSI, which someday it might be, but for most of your career it's not. And looking for people with compassion. It's one of the things I've been impressed with the Burnsville chief. If you look at her resume and some of the things she did, some of the jobs she had, I mean, I won't talk about it in detail, but you can look up her resume, and she didn't go into policing for starters. She went into other fields to help kids, people. And ideally, what we'd really like is to be able to hire people that have jobs already working with people and help them convert into law enforcement. But a lot of people can't do that because they can't afford to go to school for 2 years. So that's the quandary, expanding the pool of people we can actually consider so that we can hire people with broader experience in life. Never been more important than now because we're getting far fewer people applying for the job. Some, of course, because their family doesn't want them to do it. In my case, it's been an amazing experience since 1977, November, when I was sworn in after a 4-month academy starting in July of 77. But it's far more dangerous now. And, of course,
Where's 1-4?
Code 4102.
people used to believe the police more than they do now, too. That's another side issue. WV047.
4423 transport.
Let's see what's happening down here at... a lot of people say if I just talk soft like this at the end of the night, it's easy to fall asleep. Just the TV on YouTube and fall asleep. It's like talk in a monotone voice. Put everybody to sleep. But leave your TVs on so we get some more views. Cars pulling out here. I think you're just closing up. Hopefully no gunfire. JRZ 283. Hi. How's it going?
I'm following him. I'm waiting for him to pull up. He just turned around. I just gave somebody a jump.
All right.
I just jumped the car right there and I
Yeah, it's not a problem, but you're not actually following him. You're ahead of him.
I'm waiting for him. He just pulled around and now he's getting, I know I was ahead.
See ya.
Caller thinks her husband broke the locks of her house. She's standing outside. There is a flag on his address for the party does have dementia. She's gonna be outside near a black pickup truck.
Every town has different rules regarding bars closing. Ours used to be 1 o'clock, strict 1 o'clock, and everybody had to be out by 1:30. But then they allowed bars to extend their licenses if they made an application. How's it going? She looks cold. You better warm her.
No, come on! Come on!
You better warm her up.
Come on! I knew it was the coach.
She didn't want this Uber. How was your night, ladies? Good, good, good. It's going to be warmer tomorrow.
I hope so.
Cold on Wednesday, though. It's good to be present here when people are getting out of the bars. That alcohol breeds conflict. Let people know who you are a little bit. How was your night, gentlemen?
Hey, what's going on, officer?
Nobody got hurt? We're all good?
Not over here.
Good. Later.
Cat?
Cat. I'll turn the lights on here so nobody does anything stupid. Some people say you hate to warn them. On the other hand,
Copy, Quinpart 107.
you don't want to set that Mustang up for taking off. Or the Charger.
4504. 4504. Can you add me to traffic stop? 107.
Phillies is actually lucky that their patrons
Can you add
can
me to
use
29 traffic stop?
this parking lot because there would not be enough
You're already
parking right not near him.
107.
What's up? How are you?
Good, how are you?
Oh, Jesus, criminy.
How are you, Bob?
I'm good, I'm good. Nice to see you. Hi.
How you doing,
Good,
Bob?
how are you? Nice
Good,
to see
I'm
you.
doing good.
Good.
Dude, I've been watching you. I was trying to follow you.
Follow me here or were you at the bar?
Dude, I walked all the way from my house.
You did? Well, that's cool.
I ran out here in my t-shirt just to find you.
Well, that's good. You gotta stay warm,
My
though.
friend was like,
What's your first name?
Scott.
Scott, nice to meet you.
You too.
Nice to meet
You like
you.
my bowl cut?
And I like it. Yeah, looking good.
Pretty
Looking
fresh,
good.
huh?
Looking fresh.
Nice and fresh and tan.
Yeah.
I went tanning.
Where'd you go? You went tanning?
Yeah, I go to Palm Beach.
Oh, I like going to Florida. I got to get out of the way of this lady before she pulls out. Scott, great to see you.
Hey, put me on camera.
Yeah, we'll go right there. Go right there. There we go. Go over there. Move over there.
Yeah, I made it. I told my friends that I was making on this show. I ran down here just to make
Thanks.
gift card.
You know I'm out of them tonight because I got hit up earlier.
I'm poor as hell, dude.
Well, I'll catch you again, Scott. All right. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Hey, ladies. How's it going? Did you have a good night? Did you have fun? Were the men well behaved?
Yes.
Nice to see you, Bob.
You too. Thank you. Well, that was nice to have Scott run down here and say hi. Yeah, are you leaving? Are you leaving alone or what?
No, it's time to make this off. And I got shit to do.
I don't know. Her door ain't closed yet, but I don't know. You ain't in yet.
No, I ain't got in yet because I ain't got a condom on. It's gonna be all right.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Hey, just remember this.
Huh?
No means no.
No means no.
No means no.
She ain't never told me no.
No means no.
She ain't never told me no. It's the difference, baby. Believe that. I can show you a little bit about this though.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Go ahead and move on.
Have a good night, you guys.
Stay too much.
Stay too much is right.
Good night. 277 Aurora. Calling again for disturbance. I'll be continuing.
Try copy.
So that's closing time at Billy's.
Copy, thank you.
We're here to keep you safe. You bet.
We're going to be out to 1112.
It is. It is. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Yeah. Well, that's quite the outfit. You guys cold? Nothing like real life, folks.
1286 for a 911 investigate. It's a transfer from Dakota County. The caller gave the address, no apartment number, and whatnot.
So you can't get in or what?
No, we can't. I was wondering. Yeah, we are freezing.
You better get in and warm up, girls.
No, you said, are we cold? We said we freezing. I said I'm freezing. That's what I said. What? I'm freezing.
Little community engagement here, folks. It's kind of like the Mary Poppins song, a spoonful of sugar. Basically helps everything. Oops. I hate when I hear running up on the side of a car. Let's let this car out first. We are at Billy's on Grand, just closing up.
8197, clear Scotts Falls. Copy 132.
4429.
4429.
You taking a suitcase with you or what?
Adult male to 2240 Skillman.
Decorations.
Oh, you're not moving.
My sister opened a braid shop, so I came all the way from Chicago.
Oh, congratulations.
Suitcase full of decorations.
Where is the shop at?
It's in East St. Paul.
Yeah, what street do you know?
Off 94.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's what kind of shop is it?
She does braids.
Braids? Off of 94, White Bear Avenue, probably. Suburban Burns.
St. Paul.
Yeah, but I mean, as far as, is that her?
No. She did those braids though.
Okay, well, if you know where it is, I can give you a shout out for the. I can give you a little shout out for the braid shop.
I'm gonna give you a shout out, even though I'm not famous.
I'm not famous.
You are.
No, I'm not.
I said, "Is your name Bob?" And you said yes.
Yes.
Somebody said, "Oh, he's a famous police officer." You have a YouTube channel.
I do, and you're on it right now. That's why I said you. They were there, but you could. That's why if we knew the braid shop, we could give it a shout out.
Oh.
We're trying to get her sister's braid shop a shout out. She can't remember where it is.
But my car is gone, so I'm trying to figure out where the hell my car at.
What kind of car was it?
It was a Honda Accord 2019.
Did you drive it here?
I don't owe no money on it.
Did you?
It could be stolen, though, girl. So you need his help.
Did you drive it here?
Yeah, I drove it here. It was parked in that spot.
All right. Well, here's what I want you to do. I want you to walk around, look a little bit longer.
No, listen, tell me. Listen.
Yeah.
Promise to God. I came in, I parked right there.
I don't doubt you.
My cousins, they finna pull up, but the fact that, how would it get stolen, though?
I have no idea. That's not, Hondas don't get stolen in parking lots.
Hondas definitely don't get stolen in no
But
parking
does
lot.
anybody else have the keys?
No, it's just me, the keys.
Who does it register to?
Me.
All right. Well, walk around. Yeah, call 911. They'll send a uniform marked squad out here for your car.
Okay.
And I'll look for what, you know the license plate?
It's 661 CUD.
What state?
Indiana. And it's a license plate that you can't even see like what is the state.
I hate that.
Yeah. So it's Indiana.
661 what?
661 CUD.
If it.
Say it again, ma'am.
I'll go look for it. What kind of car?
A Honda Accord, black.
Black. All right.
You can buy the 203
I'm 100% certain that she knows exactly where her car was. People sometimes forget where they park, but we're going to go look for it. 661 CUD. Out-of-state plate. CUD. Nicole, if you're listening, obviously. Nicole, we're looking for a 661 CUD plate. Honda Accord black. She thinks it's stolen.
Squad 324.
Copy that. I'll check my LPRs.
324. 08329 Central Boulevard.
She could have just forgot where she parked it exactly. How's it going, guys?
How you doing?
Good. Well, let's go out on the street. She might have intended to park it in that lot and then park it out on the street.
2025. Believe your three suspects on your CDP as Dalen Fuller or as Dalen Judy walking eastbound.
Dalen Judy walking eastbound.
And there is fresh graffiti on a building over here.
Having fresh graffiti on the building.
I bet you here's her car right here. She parked in the wrong lot. There it is, 661 CUD. Parked one block over. There it is. You found it. It's all right.
Because I swear I thought I parked like
Yeah, it happens all the time. It happens all the time. You didn't call 911, did you?
327.
Okay, good. Yeah, of course.
327. Full breakthrough, shots fired.
Let's see if we can help Darren catch those graffiti artists.
Copy, vehicle 7, Purchase Street East. One caller,
Hopefully nobody gets shot up here in the next 10 minutes.
4th and Arcade. Nothing else later. I copy. And 119.
Hey Darren, you out with them or is this one?
327, we have another caller getting there, 7 shots fired.
Keeping eyes on right now, there's 3 of them.
327, copy.
Alright, I'm headed there. They still eastbound on Dale, South Side Street. Eastbound on Uni, South Side.
318.
Yes.
I'm racing Uni, headed your way. We are from Dakota County stating the female that made the call is requesting to cancel. She made contact with her father, which is requesting call.
There ain't contact with him as well. You can clear this, advise. 2 meals are going to be low on Sun Foods parking lot.
We go through the parking lot. 2164.
Yeah, where's the clothing description?
Yeah, what's the clothing description?
Yeah, they're going to be white males wearing dark clothing.
2164.
Have a block behind them.
2164. Okay, 3 white males. 157, crash place, no disturbance. Party bus parked across the street at the gas station.
617 Hyacinth. Let me out the stolen vehicle.
164, copy, Boulevard.
Copy, 120.
Okay then.
Copy, do the plate.
Foxtrot, Victor Whiskey 833. It appears to be unoccupied, I'll let you know.
Alright, so we got some kids that are, I think they're taggers, I think they're vandalizing with graffiti.
2 blocks out, Darren.
Copy, they're coming up to Lincoln Mining.
Code 4, Copy, code 4, vehicles unoccupied. 121.
Remind us, south side.
I'm behind you and then there's the St. Paul car. I don't know, you want to wait till they're here? They're way out there at a red.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm waiting for St. Paul.
Oh, here he comes, but he's pulling behind us if you want to just take us to him.
Cover that.
Did you see that green laser?
I might have a cousin, so if they run.
Gentlemen, we're going to need your attention. Could you please take your hands out of your pockets? Please, are you going to run or what? We got 5 cars here. You ain't running nowhere. Take your hands out of your pockets. Take your hands out of your pockets. Now get on your knees for your refusal to put your hands out of your pockets. On your knees.
Get on your knees.
We're not going to argue. Get on your knees. I don't want you to be taking shit either, okay? That's the problem. You're accountable. Touching it? Or just painted it? Well, that's really painted, that's still touching it. It's called Road, trim damage.
723. Copy at 123.
To be low.
311.
Car disregard 1 mile to 735 Jesse Street.
Copy at 123.
Stand up. So leave it down there. I'm going to get pictures. Okay. In my car. I got it. For them to recover that, that's a felony amount, trim damage. You got more paint than that, right? That's it? The one you painted it? You guys were half a block away when I saw you. There's fresh paints on the building, and weird, you paint on you.
We attempted contact for the present 701.
Copy, attempting contact 701 at 125.
One 14.
14.
Can I get two more free spots to my location?
There are a couple more spots to start. Dale and Uni.
We're close for it. We just have the routine.
Copy routine. 20, I copy your route. 25, thank you.
Anyhow, we got 3 people eating adults, grown adults with 10 cans of paint.
4453, 1830 County Road B, Bravo.
Graffitiing the place.
Caller was told by an officer to come to the police station.
Obviously.
Report about a vehicle. Disregard 4453 only.
Hey, Darren.
Copy.
We gotta have a car down here.
I copy. Check the missing person. 3924 Lakewood Avenue at 126. 4504. I'll be clear. 126. I copy to place the medics at 3565 Pine Tree Drive, Unit 3 at 126. Torger. 213. Change to the OC. Okay.
You know, they might have been going to the Dawa too. There's another mosque right here. That's.
I mean, with as much paint as they have,
yeah,
they definitely tag more than just that building over there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go look for it because I asked him eventually, and he's I fucking drove. I came from Illinois. I have a valid driver's license.
There's got to be one around here somewhere. All right, let's go find them. St. Paul's going to take them, though, right?
No, they are, yes.
Yeah.
But,
is there a chase?
But hopefully they know what they're doing.
All right. So, 3 takers, all adults from out of state, taking a mosque.
Code 4. Not seeing or hearing any evidence of shots fired right now.
One from Illinois, one from Iowa.
118, 112,
So, nice to find their car.
130. Asian male mid-30s wearing a black shirt, black pants with a black backpack at 130.
They're at one mosque, kind of headed toward this one. I just don't know where they would park their car. A little suspicious that they might park it back by the first target and then be walking down here to hit another target. So right now we're looking for plates from out of state.
With the squad to back, 841 York Avenue for an AMA. For
10 cans of paint on them.
Haulers.
Spray paint.
Four 329, I copy your en-route as well, 131.
Find out where their car is. I'm gonna go back and check the original
302.
target.
But can you give a call to data when you have a chance, please? For sure. Thank you, 131.
Can't be tagging places of worship.
Recode dispute and clear advise.
Copy 131.
I'm not very fond of people that destroy other people's property. And I certainly
30.
don't like people that
5065 Red Hope Drive for a disturbance. Callers, neighbors, 3 dogs are outside parking.
graffiti places of worship.
I 132.
I'm gonna run my ride along back to the office and I'll be back out. Copy.
So I wouldn't do this unless I had a Durango. So if you just joined us, we had 3 adult taggers. I don't know, car from Wisconsin. They're from, claim to be from Iowa, Illinois. What is this one here? Wisconsin. Just take a peek to see if there's any paint cans in there. Not sure what that is. You know, think about that. Those painters, that one we were talking to at the end there, you couldn't see the other 2 because we were alongside them. Although you might have heard some of the exchange. The one was complaining that we aren't arresting the meth heads. And by the way, we don't have many meth dealers down here, to be honest with you. I mean, there are. You see the street. Just not many meth dealers down here. Just obviously he had some chip on his shoulder. You know, this is a funny thing because earlier tonight I saw a car running up here on Fuller. I almost pulled over to stop it. Oh, here we go. What do we got here? What's that? Another Wisconsin. I just gotta take a look if there's any remnants in there.
Six 1 squats on scene.
Copy 135.
I won't be surprised if these gentlemen have some warrants on them. But the car that I was talking about was across the street. Over here, right over here in the corner, was running. It was this car right here. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's a Minnesota car. It's a BMW. It's a nice looking piece of equipment actually. So
114 or 120. 120. Hey, Small, when you get a chance, can you add in that address so I can do some RMS history research? .120 copies. It'll be 430 Dale North. Thank you, servicing.
this mosque was actually vandalized once before. It's right on the northeast corner here of Fuller and Dale.
Heavy, good weekend, everyone, especially Sheriff. See you Tuesday.
All right, Abdi, thanks. Glad to have you on board.
Have a good one. See you next week.
Yeah.
See you later.
I just don't think that's a painter's car. But, I don't know. Could be wrong. I'd like to know what they wrote on there. That's what I want to know. Darren, do you know what they wrote on the mosque?
Looks like they probably just put their monikers or signature.
29, 2331.
All right.
4429.
Now, the mosque had a fire here too, right?
3-1.
So I don't even know if the whole thing's open.
2001 Van Dyke Street, North Unit 160 at Family Service Center, Maple Woods for domestic. The couples are arguing and it's gotten physical. The female party's name is Ashanta.
I mean, it shouldn't matter, but the sergeant's like, do they spray paint just to board up boards? So they actually did the building.
There is one on the end down there,
so that's good.
31 on copy.
And
they
again,
inside or outside the building?
Got to coach these. Oh, yeah.
See if we can get that information for you.
We'll talk offline. Yeah. Talk to you later.
Yeah, thanks.
439. Go ahead. Assisted with 213 and 229. 139.
Well, they tagged that big trailer too. It ain't hard to get over $1,000 in damage, which is the felony threshold. It's going to be St. Paul's decision as to what they book them for. But easily getting black paint off stuff, and so that big trailer there's more than 1,000 there by itself.
4429
140.
And then, of course, the mosque. There's no hate speech on the mosque. It's just that it is a mosque. So, but that brings the question of if they started up here, did they do something else? It's kind of like a trail. Let's see what else they did. If we can't find anything else, then we got to look for the car. Looks like might be down here then. Yeah, the mosque was a victim of
324 to 311. Are you code 4 up there?
So, Darren doesn't think it's open any longer.
120 will be back around the 7th week.
Okay.
Just check this building out.
Received.
224.
224.
This will be advised with 219.
142.
Okay. So if you were there, you're listening. I mean, obviously some of you guys joke about my dad voice. I mean, you have to have a lot of different tools in your tool belt. And obviously when 3 suspects aren't taking their hands out of their pockets, that's a critical time for us in law enforcement, not knowing what's there.
449.
And then one of them says to the other one, should we go?
Staff.
Like they're thinking of running.
Going to be happening in 163.
That's the big advantage of having all those cars. You heard me yell, hey, we got 5 cars here.
That was the update. I was going to
Not going anywhere.
143.
If they fail to cooperate with the hands, the next thing you know, and if they talk about running, then you have to get them on the ground so they can't run. So Nicole took the one over there into her squad.
Squad for 0200 DOT 261.
61.
I don't think they'll be coming back to tag Dale and Unity.
263, you can show me 10-8 in EOT.
Copy on gentlemen.
Good night.
Good night. 274.
Squads for 0200 EOT. 160.
Squads for 2 o'clock EOT. 361.
7324, you guys can clear. 263, you show me 10-8. And I'll be
165.
Have a good night.
165.
Most of the squads are going home.
367. 168. 369.
369.
372. 174.
We'll be able to mail 372. 174.
Copy.
379 Tango.
178 Tango. 377 Tango. Good night.
179.
378.
179.
181.
481.
All those cars here right now are checking out. End of tour.
380.
EOT.
381.
381.
Have a good night, guys. 145.
382.
End of tour.
382.
Any other E squads for 2 o'clock EOT?
224.
Have a great night. 145.
224.
Yep. He said we should be arresting the meth dealers instead of the graffiti people.
Looks like a female's looking
The one guy said, well, we didn't touch anything.
Another statement parties less than a green.
See, that's the logic of some criminals. They try to find a line.
Domestic in progress. 608 Beaumont Street was originally on 911.
We didn't touch anything. No, you sprayed paint on several items, but you didn't touch it. So that's somehow not criminal damage in their minds.
146.
4431, I'll be held at unit 163 with female.
311, you can send me that.
We're just going to make a final run through
Clear
Billy's here.
163 with the female.
Make sure it's all closed up good. Which it looks like.
Copy, squad back.
$325, if you can pen my stop, I'll go with.
Copy.
Well, they got the windows boarded up there at the shop that closed. Head up Rice Street to Barnes, see what's going on there. Any word? Oh, hang on, let me look.
224, can you break me for traffic?
224, go ahead.
Oh yeah, 10th in front of the jury for a wrong-way driver.
All right, thank you.
Okay. 214, show me around.
Did a nice job. That was his spot.
Okay.
One step at a time. If I am, you'll be able to see right where I'm at.
302.
11.
4429 status.
Cars Yes, that was my lovely wife. I was just checking in.
4431.
I'm tracking. I'll get to him.
Go forward, female.
Copy 148.
Go for 148.
See, Foundry closes early, usually between 12 and 1. Then Billy's closes between 1 and 2. And then Bourne's closes between 2 and 3. So, kind of bounce back and forth. They don't have a lot of bars that actually stay open till 1 anymore. I mean, when the Wilds were playing, yeah, down on, but on a regular basis, not ever since COVID, of course. Pat and I want to open up a bar, though. I don't know how late we'd stay open. Well, actually, like a restaurant. I'm not saying quality food. I'm just saying a restaurant. Actually, I'm going to take it right here. Sneak over to Rice Street this way. Selby Avenue, Louisiana Cafe, an amazing breakfast place. Got a Cajun breakfast there that will knock your socks off. It's one of my favorite breakfasts. That one in Keys. Cajun breakfast. Hash browns, eggs, choice of sausage or bacon. I'm getting hungry just driving around. The good news is there's not a lot of cars on the road right now, which there's less trouble. Trouble with a capital T. One that rhymes with P. Stands for pool right here in River City. Those of you that are familiar with the Music Man.
311.
76.
Can I get medics to my location for a 35-year-old male conscious breathing? Got a laceration to his foot and finger.
The big parade.
Copy 151.
Was that 110? That's right. Trumpets.
Can you start to 210 East 10th Street? Caller says there's 5 homeless people in the main entrance. They're smoking and peeing.
That's not good. A lot of smoking of fentanyl downtown. Not as bad as Minneapolis, but a step of the imagination. But
52. Cancel 13 and 29. 249 will take a DOC. We're right here. On 3220. Copy. Thank you. Nobody investigating. Copy. Good time. Thank you. Two 4.
This will be clear over the CAD with 214, and you can put us on the DOC.
Copy. .311, are you code 4 for minutes? Affirm. Copy, 153.
So we are eastbound University. That's our state capitol in the foreground there. Beautiful building. We used to stop and show that to you more often, but we try to mix things up. It's always a good shot when we're in front of that thing. It's gorgeous. Just gorgeous. We're north on Price Street. Scott, by the way, who came to greet us at the parking lot of Billy's. So you made our day, Scott, coming out there and saying hi. Thank you very, very much. We'll be sure to stop down again. We got to get a good picture. We'll take a good picture some night, Scott. We'll come down to Grand Avenue a little earlier. But, appreciate your support and your friendship. Glad we got you on Live on Patrol. Love your haircut too, bud. It's fresh, man. Hey, Nikki, are you still tied up with the prisoner? Alright, let's make another stop at Bourne's then. Everything alright?
Yeah, I'm trying to get my phone.
Where is it?
It's right here in the middle of the street right here.
Some girl throw it out or what? Was it a girl or it fall off your car? You got it, huh? Is it working? Is it working or not?
It's broke. It's broke.
Did it get run over?
Yeah.
Hey, you got insurance.
At least I got it.
Yeah.
214. 14. Clear price at 214.
He's got a phone that fell off his car. That's the thing. You got to be careful putting those phones on your cars. It's real life, though, man. Real life. A lot of people here, very little lighting out here anymore. We got to figure this out. Got to get these street lights going. The city street workers, I know some of you guys listen to this. We got to get those lights on the Bourne block. No, not Jason Bourne, the Bourne block. It's too dark outside for any cameras to be able to distinguish who's the shooter and who's not. No secret, we've had many shootings here at or around this location. Block east, block south, block north. So we are out here in Manitoba and Wright Street. We're going to light it up a little bit. I mean, literally, there's 10 to 12 double street lights that are out. You can see how dark it is right there. If I turn my lights off, you'll see it. It's pretty dark. And that's even with somebody else's headlights.
It's 2 a.m. clear. Yeah.
Hey, what's it?
Hey girls, hey ladies, how's it going? Everybody talks big when they're drunk. Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
That's the thing. Everybody talks big when they're drunk. It's probably the reason I don't drink. I don't know what the reason is. I don't want to ever be seen as an idiot. Hi. Huh?
They're clearing out.
Yeah, I'm going to go. It's so dark there. All those lights are out. This is terrible.
I'll just keep floating around.
Yeah, I'll be here for a while. Thanks, buddy. How's it going? Had a rider right here once when a guy fired some shots at a car we were right next to. That was crazy. Somebody called for some extra lighting? What's up?
Trying to get a tip, $20.
$20?
I'm trying to go fucking home. All my family, we trying to lay down. We trying to go to sleep. I got $20 for you. Take me home.
I already give rides to one location.
You got fucking passengers?
Sorry.
Bro, take me home.
I can't do
I got
that.
a $20 tip for you right now.
I can't even.
Enjoy your night, kid.
Thank you.
Exactly. Our ride's on the way. Don't worry about it.
118, turning out back.
$20 for a tip. Good ride home. Right now my wife's thinking, what in the hell are you doing hanging out in front there? If she's watching. She might be asleep by now. This is how you keep connections. Keep the peace. Let's keep the peace. Preserve the peace. Sometimes it's through relationships, sometimes it's through presence.
Hey, 137 traffic.
What the hell is going on up here?
8187.
No code on.
Westbound 684 at Central. The Cadillac sedan. Reach at 10 tag.
I hope you're going in because it looks cold.
Okay.
Oh, good. Very good.
$43.39.
4339.
Could you attach me to 4423's call? I'll be transferring an adult male to the LAC. Miles are 14.
Please try again.
Cancel. It's cold out. It's down to 21 degrees. What the heck? You'd think we're living in Minnesota. Oh, yeah, we are. It's terribly dark around here. Oh, I got a plan now. I'm going to take that guy's spot. Stand by for impact.
8197. Contact from me 02632-160.
Okay.
Right down the street here in Manitoba, Winnipeg, Wayzata. Those three streets we've had a lot of gang problems in the past, but thankfully the police department has really done a good job of cleaning up those issues. And credit to the police department on all those problem properties that were there. You can still hear people yelling off to our right.
5186 LPT. Okay, so far.
See a lot of swear words going on over there to our right. You can't quite see it. Maybe not, you can. A few swear words going on over there. But of course, it's okay to swear. Just don't disturb the peace with it. Funny how the F word can be turned into an adjective for everything. It's got the ing in the end though. Otherwise it's a verb, I think. If you turn the ing, then it's an adjective. I don't think it's a adverb, but adjective.
1228.
Copy 205.
I just gotta know what the argument's about, don't you? Come on, we just gotta know what the argument's about. Maybe they're still arguing about their ride. I gotta turn around and find out. Just gotta find out what.
122, cancel medics, cancel another squad. He's just looking for a ride.
Copy, cancel medics. 118, you can be clear.
What is all the noise about?
Right, yeah, copy. Thank you.
Oh, fuck the police. Hey, what's the argument about?
It doesn't matter. It's a debate.
Oh, a debate.
Hey, the fucking Lakers is gonna win the championship.
Are they?
She think
This is
she's
my
going
brother.
for the Cowboys.
This is my brother. It doesn't matter.
No, I'm glad it's a debate about basketball.
The Lakers.
LeBron. Don't nobody like the fucking police.
Nobody likes the police?
Go.
Hey, you sure it's all good? Hey, can you? Is she from around here or not? Because I know, but you gotta tell her we got a good relationship.
Team LeBron, yeah.
No, they always try. They want to find something to do every time.
Hey, y'all have a good night.
That's just how bored they be.
God bless.
I don't get it. Like y'all that bored.
I guess I'm not sure it actually was an argument over the Lakers, but we can run with that. We'll just pretend that's it. At least they're brother and sister, not boyfriend and girlfriend. So there you have it from the front of
4429, clear squad report.
07.
Another night at Lawrence. Right about now, some of the car thieves are wondering, is the cat team going home or are they staying out here? We would like to roll if we could. I guess I don't have the answer for that, you guys. I just don't have the answer. Because we enjoy what we call
122.
Element of surprise.
Tracer ride, uni smelling.
Uni smelling 208.
296. We'll be out on fields.
Well, not too many calls here after 2 o'clock. So the 2 o'clock shift goes home right about 2. Too many bars still open and cranking after that. If you haven't had a chance.
112 by copy route 1277 Charles on the dispute. Caller can hear roommates arguing. Says it doesn't sound physical, but TC was hearing shouting in the background at 211.
1237 Charles on a argument dispute that someone else sounds verbal right now, not physical, but it's always good to get there while it's verbal. What I was going to say is, if you haven't had a chance to listen to yesterday's first half hour on the broadcast, please do. It mean a lot to Pat and I if you did. Someone has to research this for me. This Jackson Street is also referred to Sam Morgan Trail. Now, I'm pretty good at history, but I have to admit, I don't know how this got named the Sam Morgan Trail. I'm guessing, if you could put it in the comments, that'd be great. I'm guessing he was a pioneer and this was originally a trail. Or he was a farmer and it was a trail to his house,
4339.
to his farm.
Around miles are 22.4.
35, exiting at Larpin. Let you know which way we go.
I'm Larpin Rice.
129.
Yeah, I'm trying to stop it.
OC, one of them now. 114, Sim traffic.
Valerian on 35.
110 following. Copy. Hold on, hold. 114.
What
do you also
street did
have
he
a
say?
prisoner, or are you following 110 from 9?
I also have a prisoner.
Lower end.
Good. Joe Kill's making a car stop up there on 35 in the Orient. It's actually 35 Larpenter in the Orient, but Nicole's going to be with him very shortly. Running over from Rice Street. So I'll wait to see how that sorts out.
5183.
It's 5183.
1401 Rosemont Avenue West with a 58-year-old female who's unable to speak.
Yeah,
I'm good.
9214.
He said he's good.
Our last name, Pelican.
Late night speeder.
Bravo 707. If somebody's available, will they bring a legal blood draw kit to the regions? 225, I can bring one to her. Thank you.
Well, I did notice that when we did a 3 to 6 in the afternoon, the people in the United Kingdom said that was awesome. So we're thinking about maybe doing more of that a little earlier evening. So I think it was still like 9 to 12 their time, but much better than being up in the middle of the night. So we appreciate that input. Driving by the police memorial, and if you watch the first Thursday broadcast, you'll get a shot at a portion of it.
March 118. You can send me that TXT call.
In front of
just wants to ride.
Copy.
The base of the Capitol.
Emergency any comments, but we'll be en route to 122's call.
Copy.
Well, we're gonna finish up. We may still stay on the street a little bit. The cat guys are kind of obviously enjoying it. I told them they could work some overtime through the funeral to keep their minds occupied.
Sean, 40-year-old white male. He's
I've been out there a little bit extra.
Jacket, white and blue hat with black.
But I am gonna.
Washington County utilizing LTAC 1 for a pursuit westbound 36 from Hilton.
Oh, westbound 36 from Hilton. Well, I guess we're not
getting on to 694. Go on westbound.
I guess we're not closing down yet, folks.
120.
Heavy westbound 694 from 120.
Joe, I know you're under stop, but there's a pursuit westbound 36 getting on 694.
Yeah, copy. Thank you.
I'll have that way.
2400, you may have already told our troops, but there's a pursuit coming on 694 toward our contract cities.
Copy there. Actually, advising us now.
Okay. Let's go see what we can find. We're not really close, but
112, clear S9.
Copy, 32.
The reason for the stop was a bus vehicle violation, I believe, by what you guys.
Well, we're gonna go the other way.
So for his possible vehicle violation. That's all you want.
Keep pulling in away for Watch Code, chasing on westbound 694 from Century.
I don't know the best thing.
Copy,
here.
We able to confirm that it was a good vehicle violation.
118, I copy Route 1876 Chilton Avenue. I'm suspicious for the unknown person outside the caller's house. Person was screaming, couldn't decipher what they were saying. It's going to be a male, older male, heavy build, black winter jacket.
Still heading westbound.
I'll be back.
We just exited, but now we're getting back on 694. Speed's over 100.
112,
ready.
Well, he exited.
What's your cross? Lake in Maplewood. State is currently in pursuit of a vehicle westbound 694 Geneva. They'll be on LTAC 1.
We're coming up to 61 right now.
Minnesota license, Juliet Papa Lincoln 550.
I guess we'll go.
Putting in the airway now.
We're a little bit of ways away. I'm trying to gauge whether he's going to stay on 694 or come into the city.
324 to 325 Indianapolis.
Looks like we're heading northbound 61 from 694.
Northbound 61.
Yep. I'm going to come talk to you in a minute here.
Okay.
And we're now heading eastbound on Berkeley from 61.
Well, that's not a good spot for him. He's going to run out of road there pretty quick. Going to hit White Bear right by the Sam's Club.
Berkeley, I'll come back out to White Bear. I'll try to get straight down White Bear.
Yeah. And then he's going to have to go right or left.
Wait, 425, fully immediately for the speed.
South or north on...
Which one?
They think it's a Danko violation. Domestic order protection.
29, same traffic. It's the reason for the pursuit. Sounds like a Danko violation.
So heading eastbound between 75. Light traffic.
2021 Chevy Trailblazer blue in color.
Yep.
Well, there you go.
And last location,
Coming up to White Bear now.
Trailblazer 61. Again, it'll be on LTAC 1.
Happy approaching White Bear.
Kill and Ashley are right there because they were already at that traffic stop up here at 35 on the
Looks like we're going to be going northbound on White Bear.
Northbound White Bear.
That's not good for him.
327.
327.
He's not going to be able to navigate.
Report.
Coming. White and all traffic.
Houston 2, copies.
Please try again.
Hey Joe, you know he won't be able to navigate. He won't be able to navigate that turn.
You can interrupt this help message and give a command by
104 coming up to the lake.
Yeah, 2770, there's a lake coming up. It's going to be a S-curve, very sharp. Be careful.
225.
We're westbound County Road after.
Pretty sure adult male 902 Mercy speed 70, no traffic. Coming.
Another westbound.
Yeah, we got several on 61 coming your way.
1301 to 1351. Copy, watch go 1351, we're out of it. He's still continuing southbound from County Road F.
White Bear Lake says, Lake says 61 in White Bear.
Number 1. Southbound 600 seater coming up to County.
So Kill is now number 1.
213, 210 Tango, I copy your route 340.
4163, number 2.
I was calling from a 911 only phone. 4 to 5 people calling.
2770 is blacked out. Going through. Looks like he's going to crash. We're going to go eastbound. He's still going past Delta Sports, westbound, County RD.
Past what? Okay. This is the best time for a chase. Anything after 2 o'clock. If we're going to have one.
We got flight. He's blacked out. I'm going to probably terminate here. Blacking out. You got sticks up here.
Checking out light.
Copy, through the board. It's coming up to 35. I'll let you know which way it goes.
5, I copy your route 19.
Just six, I believe.
235 on the harassment. Somebody's talking to Zacky's staff around mid on the door. Just heard a little bit ago. Believes it might be coming from 235. I'll possibly see it.
Let's go to the arcade right now on E. Good sticks. It's going to take southbound arcade. Losing control. Going by the fire department.
Copy, coming up to arcade, good sticks, southbound arcade, losing control at 225.
Speed's 40. Vehicle smoking.
Yeah.
Speed's 40, vehicle smoking.
Speed's up to 65.
I'm gonna try to get ahead of them down here.
Copy information, flight is not available.
Copy. Still southbound.
Still southbound.
It's gonna end up on Edgerton, coming south to D.
Speed is slowing down here. Losing tires.
Tires slowing down, losing tires.
Ground belly.
I'm going.
Speeds are 50, still westbound Bellend, approaching Greenbrier.
That was good work by Deputy Winkle.
50, still westbound Bellend, approaching
Mark
Greenbrier.
Winkle was the one that got the sticks.
Crown Edgerton, 75.
For this call here in Victoria, the cop is dispatch hit some chest pains.
Edgerton, and
There's none attached. I can attach.
We're going to go southbound Edgerton, almost in the ditch here.
Yes, please, for code 4.
Zigzag across the road, speed 35.
Copy, southbound Edgerton, zigzagging across the road, speed 35.
it's gonna get to County Road D.
Going over the bridge, keep southbound.
Copy, going over bridge, still southbound.
Still south, tire popped, speed 85.
Okay.
Still south, tire popped.
So this is County Road D. He's on Edgerton.
Still south.
Unknown amount of people on the community balcony making a lot of
Copy,
noise.
still south, over.
And have access to it late at night. 226.
Through the bore, Little Canada Road is up next. Still blacked out. Speeds 80.
Copy, through the bore, still blacked out, speed 80.
Braking hard. And we are committed westbound Little Canada.
Copy, braking hard, westbound Little Canada.
Attempted pit. Still westbound second pit. Good pit.
Good pit.
Copy, good pit. Still westbound.
We'll show you the conclusion anyhow, folks. We're not far behind them. Good work by the county.
Little Canada and Noel. Copy, Little Canada and Noel.
Here's Arcade. Some of the squads were on earlier, and up here is Edgerton. Stop sign. Take a left here. Hit Little Canada Road. Probably, a lot of you are familiar with where Little Canada is. By Tom Barrett's house. If you know Tommy Barrett, Tommy, I'm sure you're asleep, but make sure we don't run into anybody else here.
Alright, Bill City now. There's Fletcher team.
Copy pursuit. Black Male Braces for G. What direction?
Well, that's not good.
2165, I got the canine in the cemetery. Where's the foot pursuit at?
I need a location for the foot pursuit.
6-3. Do you copy my last? Yes.
Where's the picture of the car?
Through the cemetery, hop the fence.
Copy through the cemetery, hop the fence.
Hop the other fence. Jeans, gray sweatshirt, longer hair, skinny build. 2165, can we get a perimeter set up? Edgerton, McMenemy, Little Canyon Road, all the way down to 36. We'll get the canine out and look for this guy.
Copy any spots to start perimeter. Edgerton, McMenemy, Little Canyon, all the way to 36.
4429, I'll be at Edgerton and 36.
Copy.
2163, why see the backyard of 501?
Copy.
There should be 501 Schletty Drive.
Did they run that way or that way?
Copy. 501 Schletty Drive.
I know, but
501 has an 8 to 10 foot wooden privacy fence. I'm not sure if we're in that backyard or continued running.
Copy. 936.
Yeah, we've had better communication days. But
36.
Great work.
2556. 4771 female confirmed it's the male with the ankle.
So
Copy. Female confirmed it's the male with the ankle at 231.
So it ran through the cemetery, but knowing these guys.
231.
Oh, I think we gotta go to Eli Road on the other end. Through the park. Lake down here they've run into before, but they're not going to run into. He's not going to run into the lake now.
2364.
2364.
Apologies, 2162. Around this perimeter, I heard something snap in the backyard here on the other side of the cemetery. I'm not sure what address this is.
South of the cemetery, though, that's for sure.
Copy. I heard it. Copy. Heard it. Snap in the backyard of Fletcher Cemetery.
This is where he's going to be.
Copy. Trooper and I are going to clear back here. That's the canine out in the cemetery here. Is there anyone who's needed?
So we now are south of the cemetery. A lot of backyards where these houses are here.
329, you take 4.
4.
I don't think you'll make it this far. We're on McMenemy here, south of Little Canada Road now. Coming up on 6th.
112, clear advice for
Copy. Can I have you guys en route to 1010 Bandana, number 136 for welfare check. Male named Daniel Steele, acting unusual, sweating, forgetting where he's at, is afraid of the floor, also wandering around inside and out of the hotel. Indian male, 30 to 40, average build, about 6 foot, all black clothes, carrying around a fanny pack.
112, copy. What's your copy?
Brooks on our guest.
162 back here and heavy, we're clear.
It's a good spot.
Coming.
How are you?
I got him with the stick.
I know you did an awesome job. Thank you.
I think they're on the east side, but I'm not sure.
Well, I don't think anybody knows for sure. But this is a good spot. Thanks, Bill. Thanks.
Yep.
Thanks a lot, Mark. Mark Winkle, the guy that stuck him. Here's the thing. He's definitely going to, at some point, show his head because it's too damn cold out here to be sitting around. Helicopter would help, but we don't have it. I don't know if anybody on the midnight shift has a drone or not. Good news is we know who it is. I mean, the bottom line is the girl in the car that they stopped. We know who the suspect is now, so.
2160.
2160.
Can you contact Washco and have them send a squad to this location at the end of the pursuit?
Copy. 237.
2163.
He's gonna be down in there in these
2163.
paths, but he's gonna be freezing.
Go back to the next location. Have a drone, I'll launch it.
Yep, that'll help.
Copy.
This cold weather with the body shivering like that, that'd give off a lot of heat.
Copy. Enter 210 Tango.
Copy. 2162.
2162.
Do we have a good starting point for K9 up here with 2165 trying to figure out where to launch? 2163. If you have me with me at the 501 address, I can see where I last up. 62 copy.
So we are just south of the cemetery, folks. And it's a lake off there, but we are definitely the other side, the east side of it is Edgerton.
Neil has a name known in Zerker to be hostile towards law enforcement, known to carry knives and machetes. That's why Happy email known to carry knives and machetes. Hostile towards law enforcement. 238.
Hey, Nick, can you ask her if he had a phone?
I can. Jill just came up and told me that now she is recanting everything that she told me and is now changing the name of who she's claiming the driver was and is now saying that she was just the driver.
Alright, disregard. We should be prepared to find an Uber coming into the neighborhood.
Besides me.
Oh, you're a good choice. Good idea. Put that light on. So I don't know if you're familiar with this neighborhood. It's very complex, but south of the cemetery there, you got a lake and McMenemy on the west and Edgerton on the right. And none of the streets really go through, but there's tons of woods down in there.
Copy that.
Probably someone should cover Edgerton to the east.
Ninety-one 73, 91 74. 91 73.
I'll go over to
Can you assist medics and Washington County southbound 35, ramp to 96 for an ambulance en route for an emergent situation? Subject is not conscious but breathing. 73, copy. I'm just advising the subject is in custody with Washington County.
There, southbound, you said?
Correct, southbound 35, ramp to 96.
I'm all of them.
Received. 241.
Hold on, 6-3. Drone launching.
So we're launching the drone, which is ideal circumstances. Not a lot of tree cover. I'm on Viking Drive. That squad you just saw was on Edgerton. Viking Drive is on the south, kind of the south perimeter. Even if he could run a 4-minute mile, it'd be tough to get here. Coverage down here because I think most of our people are actually up by the cemetery, which is north of us. If you're looking at a map, Little Canada Road on the north and Edgerton on the right, McMenemy on the west, and everything south of there is a mess. But as cold as it is, he's got to just pop out or get a ride or go into somebody's house. That's a bigger problem. If you invade somebody's house.
K9 Nelson's given.
K9 Nelson's given.
So we get K9 out from that. You saw the location of where the pit ended. This is the spot that's a real possibility to come out Sexton Avenue. Mark Winkle's up there on Arkwright to the left. Freezing now. See if we can hear him. See if we can hear him walking in the woods. Big lake here, big swamp. So we're on the west side of it. If you look at your maps, gotta either be on the west or the east side of this. And the east is up there by Edgerton.
Just checking to see, do we have other agencies? I've only got one county car on the west side of the cemetery. Do we have any other agencies, states, or anybody on McMenemy Street covering that side?
I'm on Wilcan Road, just west of, or east of McMenemy.
682 is Wilcan at McMenemy.
Okay.
Can't see with all the lights on the spot.
Yeah. Well, this is a good spot. Although Sexton, there's another little section over there I've been sitting at, but I don't know. I don't know which way I'd go if I was him.
They said east, but
They did?
yeah, he can get mixed up. They said he went over by Schlette.
Okay. Well, then he's probably working his way down Edgerton to Sunset down in there, huh?
Yeah. Well, they got that whole thing all locked up, and he's got the drone up now.
Yeah. Well, he'll find him if he's not. It's colder than hell. Unless he goes in a house, burglarize somebody.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be what you think he might end up doing?
Yeah.
All right, you're in a good spot. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Mark. Thank you. So at the time of the pit, obviously they had a female and a dog in the car, and the male, sounds like, kill apprehended one of the occupants, which ended up being a female. The other guy
9177.
launched himself into the cemetery.
9173, we're all four here. Go for it, 248.
So, let's just see what we can figure out.
Good. 490 Robert Street North.
Just joining us, we were about to wrap up. We had a pursuit out of Washington County for a Danko domestic abuse, no contact order. And the suspect ended up being pitted by one of our cars and fled on foot in the cemetery in Little Canada. So now we are actively searching for him. Some other radio traffic, but the rest of the county is a little quiet right now.
Traffic.
So Deputy Winkle thought that he might have gone east towards Schlette.
West 694 west of Long Lake with Frank Henry Zebra 380.
Okay.
Drone is pretty good though, but if you went east, I don't think we have a lot. We have 2 cars over here on Edgerton. I'm gonna go. Anytime you got people watching the perimeter, it's hard to actually go down the main streets that you want to go down. There's a street down here that named Sunset. Some beautiful houses, and it backs up to that reserve. I guess I'm calling it a reserve or preserve. So this, first of all, this is Sunrise Drive. I'm gonna go to Sunrise, and then we'll go up a little further. So they're all dead ends because they run into that nature area. Help me look for them backseaters because you might see them before I do. Barking dogs are good. Those aren't dogs. Sounds like it, but that's actually my brakes. It's like howling coyotes. So if he's serious to get out of here, he might try to carjack a car, break into a house, call an Uber, call a friend. So again, this is Edgerton, eastern border of our search area. Sunset. We were on Sunrise. We're going to go in here to Sunset, which is a little bit north. This is really a high probability to the right of us here, but only the drone's going to be able to see him in there. Otherwise, tomorrow we're going to be recovering a popsicle because it is cold out here. It's good. Got a squad over here. Very good, very good. Maplewood Police Department. Should go thank them. Thank you. Thanks for your help. Right on the border here of Maplewood. Damn, it's gotta be cold. Well, the dog's tracking them. The drone's up. Thank you.
Hello, how are you?
Good, appreciate you being over here.
No worries at all.
He's probably gonna pop out right in front of you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. It's another Maplewood car. Appreciate them. Big area. Thank you.
Hey, Bob.
Appreciate you being here.
Yeah.
Oh. He's in there somewhere.
He's somewhere. He had a pretty good jump on him, though.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. But, I mean, be tough to get here. I mean, there's not a lot of places to go except hide in somebody's house.
Yeah, I'd like that drone to check a little bit further east, though.
Well, are they on LTAC or Central?
I think the drone is on LTAC.
I'm not hearing anything.
I'm not hearing anything. I was just about to get on and ask for an update.
Please do that.
But they're literally right above where they last saw him, and he was running eastbound. So if he made it across Edgerton...
That's the question, yeah.
My fear is that he's tucked over here and just not moving.
In the beautiful city of Maplewood, maybe.
You know, they run to it.
Yeah.
It's a good place to go.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Yeah. It's one of our Maplewood officers that's part of the SWAT team.
Pretty good day.
Good to see him out here.
Do we have an update from the drone or K9?
That's the question. Good question. The question is, could he have gotten across Edgerton?
K9 track that.
And the answer is...
Working yard cleared, no active track. Okay. Drone is negative, haven't seen anything. Okay.
Well, that's interesting. The drone hasn't picked up a heat signature. Well, if he ran into the lake, that could happen. But I don't think he can make it this far.
K9, you want to come back here? They might have somebody on their porch in the back. Yep. For reference, it's going to be 505 is the house number.
Copy, is this still on Schletty Drive?
Yes, sir.
Copy. Contact behind 505 Schletty.
Good work.
Copy, contact behind 505 Schletty.
Great work. That's some really good police work. You can't beat that, backseaters. K9 tracks them through the cemetery over to the street. Find them on the porch. Try to stay warm, I'm sure. That's good work.
Number 44. Close for 250.
Nice work. Nice, very nice work. Take you down there.
He's the homeowner here, so I don't think we would have found him.
So this is the way it works. I mean, obviously, it's a little bigger perimeter, but he hunkered down. 505 Schletty. See our cars down here. Just east. He ended up being just east of the cemetery, about a block. Stand by for impact. That's all good work. Oh, it's great work, actually. Amazing work.
Is that our guy in custody?
Yep, we're all good.
23-6 still he's in custody. We're watching him from the backyard of the road.
Nice work. You got a trooper out
Having
here.
in custody at 3 o'clock.
That's great work, huh?
Go back to perimeter.
Huh?
We wouldn't. I don't know if it wasn't for her.
Who?
We were just
The
wrapping
lady
up.
right there?
Yeah,
Oh.
she comes out and she's like waving me down.
That's
and
the way it works. That's
she's
good.
like, I think I see Boots back there. And he was face down on her steps with his feet in the air.
Really?
Yeah.
We get to break the perimeter.
That's awesome. Thanks, Nick. Thank you. So you're seeing him walk the suspect down here. Let me just say thank you to the troopers, Maplewood Police Department. Some really good work. Found him behind 505 Shaletti, just east of the cemetery. Put him in one of the squads.
You call 2770?
Good advice if we can break down the perimeter.
Hey, from you can cancel 10-1, break it down if you think that's good.
But a big thank you to Maplewood and the State Patrol for assisting in the perimeter. Thanks so much.
Copy. Squad stay at break perimeter. Canceling 10-1. Taking down the patch with outside 1. Thank you. Washington State. To Maplewood. PO2.
That was some pretty good work, backseaters, from start to finish. Chase in here. Sticks by Deputy Mark Winkle. Pitt, I'm not sure. It might have been Kill. I'm not positive who's Pitt. Might have been Winkle too, but apprehend the one in the car and foot pursuit canine right down here. He's hiding on Shaletti on a porch. Car is being towed. So much easier with a canine too. So much safer. I mean, maybe not for the canine, but for the officers and deputies. Hey, gentlemen! Gentlemen! Nice work! Good work. Tell us what he looked like when you found him.
He was
Piled
laying
over
on a staircase.
Stay warm or what?
Trying to hide out of view in like a back staircase.
It's kind of scary shit, though. I mean, he's breaking into a house or something. It's scary for people.
Yeah,
That was
thank God for that woman over there. She came out and flagged us down. So
Yeah,
I think
great. That was great work, though. I mean, from start, Winkle's sticks, the pursuit, the pit, the physical foot chase, the canine. It's classic, right?
It's the old days.
It was
Police
great.
work.
It was great. You guys are
That's what I
amazing.
signed up for.
You guys are amazing.
Thanks, Sheriff.
Thanks a lot. You got rides back?
Yeah, I'll hop in with Rick.
Okay. Very good. See you later.
Yeah.
Deputy Thermer. Deputy Werdine, Rick Werdine. Rick Werdine, his father was a deputy as well. Actually, I hired his dad. His dad retired now. Thermer's father, actually Deputy Thermer's father, was one that talked me into running for sheriff in 1994. Fall of 94. He was just a little guy then. Norm Thermer 2. Are you wondering what happened? Yeah. Yeah, what happened was we had a chase out of Washington County, and it was for a domestic order, no contact order violation. And he came into Ramsey County, so our squads chased him. Then they used stop sticks up on County Road E, and then he came down Edgerton. They pitted him up on Little Canada Road. Then he fled into the cemetery.
Yep.
And then he came over by your house, obviously, and he was on the porch of your neighbor.
Porch of my neighbor, yeah.
Right next door. So fortunately, they were using a canine, but fortunately she came out and said, "I think somebody's on my porch."
Oh,
the resident, yeah. Tell her thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, tell her she was a
She
rock
came out
star.
the front door, or what?
She came out the front door, I think. I'm not sure if the front or the back, but yeah, she came out and alerted them, and then they went to the back porch and found him. He was laying on the steps.
Oh man,
it's good work by everybody, including your dog.
Yeah. Well, I feel bad now because she was barking.
No,
she barks at deer every single.
Oh, she does.
Every night. So I just kind of snapped my finger and she kind of stopped.
Is she inside or outside?
She's inside.
Inside, yeah.
She's a German Shepherd.
Did you get many coyotes around here or not?
No? We do.
You do. Yeah, you don't.
We hear them yipping.
Yeah.
But we get deer. They cross right here, and she barks every time. And now I feel bad because it's probably that freaking guy. But
I'm sure it was. But I was saying we listen for dogs barking.
Okay.
But it all worked out perfect. It all worked out good.
So just a non-contact order.
Yeah, domestic abuse. Yeah, well, I mean, it's not like
domestic abuse. Okay.
He does have a kind of a history of stupidity, but he won't be back to your neighborhood.
Okay.
We'll keep you safe.
All right, awesome. Appreciate
Thanks a lot. Yeah, have a good night.
Yeah, bye.
Just real quickly, I'll show you where he was found. Right behind this house, 505. Shaletti, quiet little neighborhood. Thank you to the resident here. They came out and alerted us. Gotta give her a sheriff's award or something. Jim Moody, Kyle Meestead, remind me we gotta give the woman here an award for helping us catch the bad guy. I know bad guy really doesn't apply, but it's a generic term. The fleeing suspect. Helping us catch the fleeing suspect. Put a lot of people at risk when you flee like that. A lot of people at risk. Well, looks to me like the tow truck is about to wrap it up. But see if I think that path is Durango worthy, don't you? Especially in the wintertime. We'll give you a shot of the car one more time. So maybe we don't hit the street sign. car. Right there. Nice pit. That was a fine job. Hey, who did the pit? Huh?
Me.
Joe Kill, the pit master. Very good. Very good.
Got a little damage on the car.
Ah, it's a tool. Right?
Yeah.
Usually you're the first one to spring out after the driver, so you got the female, huh?
Well, yeah,
and the dog?
And the dog.
You got the female.
Yeah.
That's a one big dog in that car,
It's
isn't
huge.
it? Holy mackerel. Who was the first to go after the suspect?
Fick, we had him pinned right here.
Yeah.
And then he bailed out the passenger side. Fick went after him.
Oh, okay.
And then County started going up and he jumped a barbed wire fence right away.
Okay.
And then, yeah.
Yeah? Well, that's good.
There it is.
That's all good. All's well that ends well.
Yep. Tow truck's coming right here.
Hey, everybody agree it was a fine job by your sergeant, right? Sergeant Joe Strattinger.
I try, sir.
You do good. You do good. Appreciate it. Been a good night, all in all, right?
Well, it depends on your definition of good.
Well, you caught bad guys, right?
Yes. Okay. That
what else?
I feel drained already. I got a few hours to go. Man.
Yeah. It's all good.
Yes.
I'm proud of you, Joe. Thank you.
Right,
Thanks a lot. All's well that ends well. Great job by the men and women of the Ramsey County Sheriff's Department out here. And Sergeant Kill got a nice pit. Deputy Mark Winkle got an awesome sticks. The sticks are so important until things slow down like that. Speed, once they start blowing tires, then they're catchable. Because we really don't want to pit anybody less at more than 45 miles an hour. We're always shooting for 45 or less to limit the danger to the occupants. While we want to arrest them and stop them, we certainly don't want the car to roll over. And for the most part, at 45 or under, it won't happen. All right, well, I mean, that was good. That was a good night. To be honest, the only thing that would make it better is if Taco Bell was open up here at 694 on Rice Street. I don't think that's going to happen. What time is it? 3:13. I think the odds are like Vegas odds, very bad about that. But you did hear Joe Kill terminate one time in that chase when he thought the risk exceeded the benefit. But then shortly after he terminated his pursuit, Deputy Winkle was successful with the sticks. Once the speed was reduced by the sticks, we could re-engage in the pursuit. Serious, great teamwork. I'm just saying that guy was probably glad he got arrested. He's probably, thankful he's not sitting out on that cold porch. Problem is, of course, when people get cold enough, they break into that poor lady's house, and that's never good. So you saw Deputy Thurmer, Deputy Burdine, Deputy Fick apparently chased him. Not sure who our drone operator was, but all the CAT team members were there as well. Looks to me like the Taco Bell is closed. Sometimes they stay open late, but not tonight. So we are going to sign off for tonight. Thanks for watching. I hope that was interesting to you. And be sure to give some positive comments to the men and women of the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office. Did an amazing job tonight. Thanks so much. We'll see you tomorrow. I was a little surprised tomorrow. Relatively early in the day. Thank you.